Starting. Did not start Flats TV this time. We are good to go. Oh, I guess that's what we could do later, too. We could actually... No, I probably should do Rivals. I have a Twitch bounty for Rivals. Why did I break your legs? You're lucky that's all I did. At least I didn't kidnap your glorp. I could have done that. I decided not to. You're welcome. Yo, Retro, since you're here, bro, what is this video you uploaded? There are government agents in Marvel Rivals? Bro, what the fuck was this? Crazy Lazy, the Prime. What do you mean? Thank you for the 21 months. Also, hello, YouTubers, you're filing on in. What's up? You're a little bit late because I had to get a Overwatch thumbnail because I was going to do both today, and Retro only thought I was going to do Rivals. Because, to be fair, I only plan on doing Rivals in a couple days. I've been watching you. Yo!
My 2-year-old knows you by look to BTW.
Oh, that's terrifying. I think it's 21 months. They are? What about it?
It's okay, Bugger.
I mean, it's just, I didn't expect it.
Frogger's spot. He's a known thief.
That's too far. This is my fucking spot. Okay? This is my fucking spot. Shut the fuck up. Okay? This is my spot. My spot. You know what we're gonna do in this spot today? In this spot, which is my spot, you know what we're gonna do today? I am going to go through the fucking trenches. I am gonna go through the fucking trenches. You know how many of these I'm gonna have to look up midway through this thing? Like, I'm gonna have to look up numbers for all of these. You know how long this is gonna take? This is gonna be like a unironic 3-hour tier list. This is gonna be a 3-hour fucking tier list. I don't think you understand how fucked we are. Okay? What's even funnier, Flats, is that video is a 1 out of 10. With the government agents one, shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Dude, we put all this time and effort thinking about content, doing rank 1 spectating, bronze, cheaters, or, you know, we do a bunch of games put into one, tell a story, ranking up, whatever it might be. And just the random day I hopped on, had like 4 shit games in a row with a bunch of absolute dumbasses. We upload that, and then that one goes the best one. Okay, cool, I guess. Alright. Chat! It's time. My voice is kind of going. I was gonna take today off. But then I decided not to, because I slept for 11 hours last night. So here I am, deciding to do something so incredibly stupid that I'm like, why am I doing this today? But the show must go on, and chat wants it really bad. They want a perk tier list. And there's a lot of these fuckers. There's a goddamn lot of them. And I don't know all of them by name, like by numbers. So I'm gonna have to be looking stuff up like 60% of the time as we go through this. So here we are with the official first perks tier list in Overwatch 2. Alright.
In before, we have a flat.
Should I just pull up the Overwatch wiki now?
Because he loses his voice.
Oh god. Maybe 300 bits. Should we just open the wiki now? Overwatch. Okay. Overwatch wiki is open. Oh god, what is so many things? Okay, so if I just do Diva and I type in Diva, is Diva's perks already? Oh god, what is this? Okay, I just want actual Diva. Are perks already updated and in? God, these ads are scaring me. I feel like I'm gonna get doxxed by accident. Okay, so it does have perks. Okay, so we're gonna be flipping between the two of these a lot. I can tell. Hang on, let me put that over there. Cool. All right, first one up, we have all of Diva's perks, which are Bunny Stomp. Bunny Stomp is this one that calls mechs damage radius is increased by 50%. I don't even choose that one very often. Split screen, I don't think split screen will be that great for it. I think it'll probably be a pain in the ass. Also, I will zoom in a little. Yeah, let's do that. I'll probably zoom out eventually. I don't think Bunny Stomp is that crazy. It doesn't really add a whole lot. Also, I'm going to add an F tier. In case. I have caps lock on. I was like, why is it doing that? There's a page that has all the perks together. Oh, there is? Where's that? Can you link me? That would be so much easier. Oh, is it mod chat? Oh, you guys are the best. Oh my god, there's so many ads that are loading on the screen. There's actually like 90 ads that are all loading at the same time. Oh god. Oh god. I need to get a new ad blocker, huh? Oh man. Okay. Grab this. Oh my god, there's actually so many of them. Dude, I don't even mind when normal ads pop up. It's the 19 small ones that piss me off.
Here is my monthly offering, streamer.
I think uBlock Origin doesn't work anymore. I think it's dead. Yeah. Okay. One sec. Still works, just not supported? Wait, what happened to mine then? Why does mine not work? Oh, it doesn't work for Chrome. Oh, is that really that? Is that how that works now? That's cool. Okay, they're multiplying. I don't mind a couple, but chat. Since I flipped over, look at it, and I'm covering one. They've multiplied. They've multiplied since. I don't mind a couple. A couple's fine, but there's 2 new ones have appeared, and it's like, oh, okay. Okay. So it works on Firefox? Dude, I've just gotten so used to Chrome. I probably should just figure it out at some point. Alright, it's fine. We'll live with the 90 million ads for now. Alright, let's continue. I'll figure it out as we go, okay? Whoops. Alright. So, yeah, this is for the Bunny Stomp. Call max damage radius increased by 50%. I don't think it's really, like, anything crazy. You're very rarely going to get remake kills. I think the ejection suit is the one you almost always go with, so I don't actually end up using it that often. Because the ejection suit is actually grants chat. They're multiplying. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Ejection grants 75 temporary overhealth. This one I actually think is much more useful. This is why I almost always go with the ejection suit. That also works on.
All you do, man.
Every time I flip over, they're multiplying. They grants overhealth. This works on bomb as well. So if you go for Diva Bomb, you get extra health, which is nice. So you don't die while you're in baby form. Also, Piccolo, thank you for 38 months. Thank you. uBlock Origin. Dude, I'm on uBlock. It just doesn't work for Chrome anymore, apparently. That's just the way it is. The way it is. You know, and is this the thing that's gonna make me try a different browser? It might. Hang on. Do I even have anything installed? No, I don't. I don't want to do that right now either. I'll do it later. I'll figure it out later. You have Edge? Yeah, but then I want to use... You want me to use Microsoft Edge? Such a... Ew. Oh. I can try it. Hang on. Real quick. Dude, I don't like Edge because dude, Edge constantly tries to dox me. Hell no. I opened Edge and there was 6 things that were gonna dox me. No. I ain't doing that. Hell no. I'm not joking. There was 4 widgets that popped up and all of them doxed me. Like, fuck, man. Absolutely not. All right, we'll figure. You know what, chat? We'll just shut up and deal. It's fine. I'll stop bitching. All right. Next one up, shield system. Oh, this one's actually really good. Shield system converts 150 health to shields. Defense matrix restores shields based on 25% of its damage absorbed. This is actually super useful versus like Mauga or versus like Bastion, any like the super high damage comps that you bump into. Because like, yeah, D.Va is really good at eating them up, but like sometimes, you know, you start kind of get chipped down really quickly. This is actually really useful. I'm going to actually throw this in a solid A. Really good perk. The other one is also really good. The micro missiles are swapped for heavy rockets, which fire fewer projectiles with increased damage and explosion size. That is so good at blowing up tanks. That's an also easy A for me as well. I don't know if I want to go S. I might even flip some of these around with time. Like when I think of S, I think of one of Tracer's perks. But heavy rockets is so good that I actually would consider putting it as an S tier. But I want to get deeper into this just because there's so many perks, and this is the first time I've done one like this, so you're gonna have to bear with me. Okay. Next up, Doomfist. 1-2. Hitting an enemy with rocket punch reloads all hand cannon ammo. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. I don't know if it's the one I always choose though. The other one is what? The hitting 3 or more enemies was... Oh no, that's the other one. The best defense grants 25 overhealth from eliminations, and its max overhealth is increased by 50. That's the one I typically choose, but it's still really good. The 1-2, getting to have your left clicks back after you punch. Because sometimes, you know, if you're not the smartest or best Doomfist, sometimes you'll shoot some left clicks, then punch, and then you don't have actually any left clicks to follow up. So this actually works really, really well. As well as the other one for the best defense. This one's the good Doomfist player perk. 25 overhealth from eliminations, and its max overhealth is increased by 50. But for people like me who are not the best Doomfist players, I think this one's probably slightly better. But like the really, really good Doomfist players almost always choose this one. I even might want to put it up one. Nah, I think they're both valuable. I think they're both very, very valuable. This one may be slightly better, but I don't want to put this one in C. I don't think it's just... I'm going to leave it like that for now. We'll keep moving. This is going to be such a big list that eventually like the margins will probably come together. For major perks, hitting 3 or more enemies with Seismic Slam empowers Rocket Punch. That is this, the Seismic Empowerment. And the other perk is Power Block absorbs projectiles for the first second of its duration. Both of these perks are pretty damn good. This one also counts towards your block, like upgrade. So like for your empowerment punch, but you can eat things like Grav, which is kind of sick. So personally, I think both are really, really good. If I had to say which one's better though, I think the Power Matrix is probably better. I think Power Matrix is insane. Just being able to eat like all damage basically for 1 second. as well as like big ultimates like Grav is just super, super powerful. But seismic empowerment's really, really good too. On maps where it's like King's Row, or sometimes push maps where it's like everyone's fighting in one corridor. That's where you can get your punch a lot, but it's not as useful as Power Matrix. So I'd probably give this a solid B. For Hazard, Violent Leap Slash deals 30% more damage to enemies above 250 health. That one is not the best. It's all right. It's okay. It's like not, I guess, full HP. Actually, does 250 count, or is it above 250? 30% damage enemies above 250 health. I actually don't know if 250 counts. I'm actually unsure. To chat, does anyone know off the top of their head if it counts 250 or is it only above 250? Is it 251? It doesn't? Okay, so it really isn't that good. It's just really to tanks and like a few like tankier DPS. Really not that useful of a perk. Jagged Wall hits charge Spike Guard for 25 energy up to 50 extra. You know what? Actually, I'm going to knock this down one. This is a D tier. For the Spike Guard one, though, Jagged Wall charges Spike Guard with 25 energy up to 50 extra. That one's pretty decent, but nothing crazy. It's all right. It's all right. It doesn't like really give you a whole lot more, just gives you more block. But he already has so much block already, so it's kind of like it is what it is. For the next two, Spike Guard spikes gain 25% lifesteal, and Violent Leap's range is increased by 20%. Both of these are pretty strong. I think that the lifesteal is slightly stronger, just because he's already so hard to kill during block. But at the same time, though, I haven't noticed it as like a game breaker yet. But then again, I haven't actually seen a whole lot of Hazard play since I've come back to playing more Overwatch. I know he was dominating in December. I wasn't playing a whole lot in December, to be fair. I think this one's probably a little bit stronger than the Deep Leap, but Deep Leap also seems pretty decent. But as a major perk, could be better. I feel like this one I might even knock down eventually over time too. Just because like some of the perks, the major perks for characters are so impactful, but 20% further leap died, I guess. You know? Next, Junker Queen. Junker Queen recalling... Oh, Junker Queens are some of the best in the game. Recalling Jagged Blade from a stuck target refreshes its wound, which is this one. And then the other minor perk is Commanding Shout fully reloads Scattergun and increases allies' reload speed by 50%. Both of these are insane. I'm giving both of these A, for sure. For a minor perk, even? Nah, A for both seems fair for now. I might bump them up, though. It's hard because, like, this is major perks and minor perks all put together. So some are going to be stronger because they're, like, relatively as a minor perk are really strong versus, like, relatively as a major perk are stronger or weaker. But the Shout is really, really useful for just giving full reload. You just can never stop shooting for, like, 16 shots in a row, which is awesome. As well as the Blade Refresh, because you can pair the Jagged Blade Refresh with the major perk of, where is it? Actually, no. Oh, here it is. Scattergun's hits extend your wound durations on those enemies by 0.25 seconds. So if you hit someone with the blade, left click on them, and you have the major perk, you're extending the wound. And then when you recall it back, you reignite it and then keep shooting them, and they just keep getting hit by it over and over and over. You can extend it by quite a bit. So that one, those two actually end up being pretty good together as well. So Deep Wounds, honestly, these are both A. Honestly, all of these are A for me. Maybe even S. I might even put these up in S. Carnage's Impact gains 100% life still. You know, I'm putting this in S for now. We'll see. I might change it as this goes on and I look through more of the perks. But if you hit like 3 or 4 people with that ult, if you're 1 HP, just immediately to full. It's crazy. Okay. Why do every time I look over at YouTube chat, there's just like some child who's just like arguing about Overwatch, and it's like, brother, You clicked on this stream knowing full well that we were playing Overwatch today. And you still decided that even though you don't enjoy it, you were going to click on it and complain that you weren't getting what you wanted. Like, are you stupid? Or do you wake up every morning and try that hard to be stupid? I don't get it. Because, like, I say the same thing when the people complain about why no Overwatch when I play Rivals. You know, it's just kind of weird. It's not the ult, it's the axe. Carnage's impact damage. Does it not also affect the ult too? Wait, is it just the axe or is it axe and the ult? Rampage is the ult? I thought it does the axe too. The icon is wrong? Isn't the icon in the game though? Wait, what? It does the axe too? Dante tested, I think. So is it both or is it one? Wait, I need to test this now. Wait, that changes it by so much. Hang on. Yo, where's Retro? I need my resident tester. Or crap. I need resident testers. Spawn with ult ready. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Screw it. We'll just do Nambani.
Olympus is where I say it is.
Alright. Wait, I just realized. How am I gonna get the perks up? Is there things for perk speed? Perk adjust? Do you see perk adjust? I guess we could do it in the practice range too. Hang on. Let me try the practice. I guess I could technically do it in the practice range. It just is going to take some time. I'll have to just stand in front of the bots and take damage. Okay.
Olympus is where I say it is.
Alright, I need to get down to like a decent amount of HP. I know I could use the rocket bots, but I want to be more. I want to be a little bit more precise. I want to choose like a number I can control. It's like 100. Almost. Okay, 103. All right. I'm gonna try to only hit these two. Actually, these two bots. Yeah, that should be fine. And I'm getting the passive. Fuck. Took too long. I'm doing it before I get the perk. Relax, 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 relax! Okay, 96. I've made a grave mistake. I've made a grave mistake.
Upgrade unlocked.
I'm tired of waiting. Okay, one more. 98.
Time for a thunderstorm!
And I hit the health pack. You gotta be fucking shitting me. I hit the fucking health pack. Alright, fuck it. I'm hitting the other bot over there. Don't care.
Run with the lightning!
I want to see it with and without. Okay. Dude, this is why we just watch Karki's Mythbusters. It's way better. I don't want to do this shit myself. Okay, 81. Sure, fuck it. I'm gonna get all three.
Time for a thunderstorm.
Okay. That went up really quick, but
Prometheus.
now that one doesn't matter. Okay. I don't think. Hold up.
The rocks out of your loincloths and move.
It says Carnage, but shows the ult icon. I thought it was for the ult.
Time for a thunderstorm.
It does do the ult, does it not? I feel like it shot up way faster. I don't know. The ult is not Carnage. Not worth my time today. Never mind. Because you killed the bot? I did kill the bot, but it still went up faster. But you don't... I should be getting less, actually. Because the bot died. It's the opposite. Yeah, that definitely goes up higher. So is it both? How does Karki have a... Does he have a Mythbusters on this already? Is it just the axe or is it both? I think it's both. Is it both? That makes it even better if it's both. The perk says it's Carnage, but it's Carnage. Yeah, but the icon for it is the ult. So how do you explain that? Hang on, I need to check Karki. Does he have a Mythbusters already? Every hero perk for... No, he doesn't have a Mythbusters. Where's my Mythbusters? This guy's fucking slacking. I think it's both. Yeah, I wish what's here. Yeah, where's Gavin when you need him? Where's Gavin when you need him? How is there no Blizzard people today? I guess it's a Monday. They probably have stuff to talk about. I kind of want to ask. All right, we're gonna have to come back to that one later. We're gonna have to come back to that one later on the full. Damn it, the wiki doesn't have anything about it either. You know, That's probably the thing I find the coolest about all of this. The thing I find the coolest about all of this is like, what, perks have been out for what, like a week? Or more than a week already? And there's still shit like this that like, we're all like, wait a minute. How does that work actually? That's kind of cool. All right. We're gonna have to come back to this one later. The jury's out at the moment. It might be both the ult and Carnage for the speed on getting extra impact lifesteal, which would be sick if that is. So we'll come back to that one. All right, next up, the most hated character in Overwatch. If you don't hate this character, I'm sorry. I got nothing for you. Overrun reloads up to 150 ammo while charging. While on objective, Malga counts as 2 heroes and regenerates 20 health per second. These are both actually pretty decent perks. A lot of people choose this one, the regenerate 20 health per second, because Malga's kind of like a sustain tank, so this one is slightly better. But I still think the Overrun getting ammo is pretty decent, but the 2 hearts is probably slightly better. Yeah, this will make sense in the long run, I think. Yeah. Even though, like, I don't think 2 hearts is as good as, say, Power Block Matrix. It's all going to be relative in the end. So, yeah, we'll go from there. Okay. And then the 2 major perks for Malga. Firewalker. Overrun ignites enemies' hits. And Combat Fuel. Critical hits grant Malga 2 temporary overhealth on Cardiac Overdrive is next use, up to 100 overhealth. So basically, as you do damage with like both your guns while you're shooting the other tank or whatever it is, you get a button to give yourself another extra overhealth, another 100 extra overhealth on your Cardiac Overdrive, which is kind of insane. So this one ends up being better, at least in my opinion, the Combat Fuel. But Overrun ignites enemies is also still actually really good. So. Okay. So I think Firewalker is like a solid B. It's good. But Combat Fuel is probably more like close to like an A. Like these 2 are okay, but these 2 are definitely better. And if it's map dependent, yeah, it is kind of map dependent probably. Although actually this one I think it's not as map dependent. It's actually probably more matchup dependent, right? Like if you're playing against another Malga, you're playing against a Hog, you're playing against an Orisa, you're playing against maybe an Orion sometimes, or a Ramatra. Ramatra would make more sense. This one's probably better. But if you're playing against someone like Dive or Doomfist and stuff, then the Overrun Ignites actually might be better. Orisa. I can't believe I'm going to say this out loud. I think the Orisa perks are my favorite in the game. I think they made Orisa actually somewhat interesting. I never thought I'd say that. Listen, okay? It kind of makes sense what they did, right? Because, let's be honest, Orisa's fucking annoying to play against, right? But if you took Overwatch 2's Orisa versus Overwatch 1's Orisa, Overwatch 1's Orisa, even though it was more powerful with double shield comps, you at least knew what you were getting yourself into, right? You knew that you were getting yourself into a situation where if you broke the shield, she had Fortify. And then once the Fortify was gone, there was another shield. And that shield breaks, she's cooked. Overwatch 2 Orisa, you never know what the fuck to expect. Because Spin is on such a small cooldown, and the health pool is so much bigger, and Fortify is so fucking insane. Plus, like, you were getting, like, you just non-stop shoot, especially when Fortify was up. And then if you get close to her thinking that she's killable, you get speared into a wall and explode. I like that they brought the shield back. I kind of like the shield playstyle better than the running around chasing people down with the spin. I think that it's just shit. It's just the spin version makes it so that like it's the same Orisa that like exists in the Ramattra category, in the Rhine category, the Mauga category, like the brawl tanks. It just sucks. Orisa's either oppressive as an brawl tank or shit as a brawl tank. There's never in between, right? And so by putting power back into having a shield again, you can play more of the bunker play style. I don't know. I think it's fucking great, to be honest with you. And for her perks, you have the critical hits from your primary fire refund heat, or Fortify briefly grants an additional 100% decaying over health. This isn't even close. This is easily an A, if not an S tier minor perk. For a minor perk, actually, oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong one. Fleeting Bulwark. This actually, I think, is an S tier minor perk. And the reason why this is S tier more than anything is, one, it just gives you 100 overhealth, which is insane. And the other one's just so bad. Like, it's just so shit. Honestly, I'm putting it in F. There's no reason to ever pick this perk. Ever. Period. Charged Javelin is fucking cool. Charged Javelin is actually really cool. However, I like the shield more. But I will say the Charged Javelin, pretty damn good. I'm going to give it an A. But the Projected Barrier, I'm going to give it an S. I'm going to give it an S. I think the Protective Barrier blends old Orisa's playstyle with new Orisa's playstyle, and it gives you the ability to either play old Orisa or new Orisa. Just admit you can't aim, and that's why you put it in F. The only reason you should ever run this is if you are a aim-locking cheater. There's legitimately no other reason. You will never get enough shots. I don't care who the fuck you think you are. It will literally never happen. I promise you, if you and I bump into a game, and it's an evenly matched game, and you pick this perk, and I pick this perk, I beat you every time. Every single fucking time. Not even close. Every single time. There is no world where it ends up being worth it for you. It will not happen. You can pretend, oh my god, skill issue, but you and I both fucking know. It's not. Anyways. Cool. All right, Ramattra. You know, Ramattra I feel like is just kind of like left out in the cold 95% of the time. Is it just me? Void Accelerator periodically releases a burst of 6 additional projectiles, or Void Barrier's duration is increased by 25%. I don't think this one's even close. I think this one, again, is one of those situations where the left click is just so much better than the barrier, the extra barrier time. But it's not, like, insane, right? Like, if you happen to catch someone with a headshot right when it goes off, oh, it does great damage. But the thing is, though, it's hard to know. It's hard to time it, right? Because, like, Ramattra's left click is projectile, right? And projectile tracking at range is already kind of difficult to do. And to headshot tracking projectile range on a timer, that it's like, it's not like, yeah, you can keep an internal timer, but it's not like pressing a button. It's not like left click, boom, and then you hit them, right? It's more of like you have to hold left click, and then after a couple seconds, boom, then it comes out, right? The barrier one isn't really that impactful, to be honest with you. I don't think. And then for his 2 major perks, Ramattra is healed for 50 health per second while within Ravenous Vortex, or while Ravenous Vortex is airborne, use the E again to detonate it, dealing 50 damage and pulling enemies downward. This actually can be useful against flyers. I haven't really had too many opportunities to use it. Sorry, the Vengeful Vortex one is. I haven't had any opportunities to truly use it, but it's cool. It's cool. It gives a new depth to the playstyle, which I'm a fan of. But at least personally, I think this one's better. I think the repair is slightly better. But I don't know if I think it's better to the point of like putting it a tier up. If that makes sense. I think they're pretty similar. Like, when you actually get to use this one on certain situations, it's very useful, but it's rare. This one just consistently is slightly more useful from game to game, but it's not that insane. Does that make sense? You can just detonate it on the ground and get extra damage. That is true, but you could also just put the repair one at your feet and give yourself healing while also doing damage. So, like, your own sustain would also be good. So, like, I think they're both good perks, just different in the way they're used, and I personally probably favor this one more. All right, Rhine perks. Rhine perks are interesting because I actually think that they have such different use cases. So, for example, for Rhines, while using Barrier Field, your passive health regeneration triggers 50% sooner, which in those situations where you're just kind of like holding shield and backing away will be nice. But that passive regeneration is at most going to get you like 100 health before somebody hits you. And if you play against Ashe, or if you play against any burning characters, or anyone, or like Ramatra, you're never gonna get to use this. So then Barrier Field is healed for 100% of Fire Strike's damage dealt. That one goes kind of hard, because if you're playing against like Brawl, right, and they're all grouped up on you, and you're hitting 2, 3, 4-man Fire Strikes, like, or maybe not 4, but like 1, 2, 3-man Fire Strikes consistently, your shield uptime is actually pretty incredible. So I typically like the fiery uptake much more. I would probably give this one a solid B. No. Do I give this one a B? I'm going to give it an A. No. I am going to give it an A. Because typically on average, I think it's better. But no. Okay, you know what? I know how I want to frame this. This is going to be a B. This will be a C. I don't think there's many times where this is like super, super useful. But the couple times I've done it, it's been impactful. Like you play against, what's a good example? Diva or Orisa or not Winston, not Ball. Queen, it can be, although not always against Queen. Other Rhines actually is pretty decent too. But it depends on how aggressive they're playing. It depends, because like they can also cancel it with a fire strike or a swing. So I don't know. But yeah, I just wanted to put this one is going to definitely be better than this one. Now here's the hard one. Major perk. Shield Slam. While Barrier Field is active, use left click to damage and knock back enemies. Or charge damage grants temporary overhealth for 50% of the damage dealt. These both can be super useful. If you actually are hitting a lot of pins, like if you're playing against Mauga, if you're playing against Ramatra, if you're playing against another Rhine, if you're rolling them, if you're playing against Diva, if you're playing against not really Queen, not really Orisa, not really even Hog that much. But like if you're playing against a lot of like the tanks that you can get like good pins on, this can be useful. However, on average, the bash feels better. I actually won a game literally off of this my first day, where I was 50 HP in a corner hiding, about to die. And you know what's funny? I was 50 HP in a corner about to die, and there was somebody running at me, and I couldn't drop my shield, and I had my perk come online literally as they were running at me, and like they're all running at me to kill me, and I popped the perk, bashed, killed him right there on the spot. So the first person who was running up to me dies, and it bought just enough time for me to get healed and survive. Was it the tire? Then there was also the tire. Yes, there was a tire. I was in the corner about to die, and the tire's coming in as the perk comes online, and I hit the perk button, and boom, I bashed the tire instantly after, and it died. Holy shit, I actually forgot about that one. Good call. Fuck, am I gonna put this in S now? I feel like you riled me up. Now I want to put it in S. I'm putting it at S. You did that. That's on you. I'm sorry. That's on you. And then for pin, I think it can be valuable, but it's much less valuable than the bash. So I'd give it a solid B. Solid B. Okay. For hog. Roadhog. Chain hook hits reload on 2 ammo. Okay, chain hook hits reload 2 ammo, and Pigpen's throw range is increased by 50%. Let's be honest here. This is dog shit. Why the hell is this even there? Pigpen's only use is either just a nuisance, or you put it in the corner and you hook them into it. Why the fuck would you want to throw it so deep? Scrap hook though is pretty decent. Is it better than Bunny Stomp? Is it better than Leap? Yeah, fuck it. It's slightly better. Getting ammo back when you hook people in is kind of nice. So, yeah, it's at least got some use. This one just... Hogmain here. Hog Toss is the worst one in the game. For both his and you just alt, left, mouse click, alt, mouse 1. It's an obvious choice. Oh, I thought there was going to be like actual useful take on that. You were just talking about how to select perks. Yeah, hogs are pretty bad. For his other 2 perks, though, Take a Breather rapidly increases Roadhog's movement by 30%, or Take a Breather also heals nearby allies for 50% of its healing. I'm going to be honest with you, I have not seen good use out of Hog almost at all yet on either of these. My gut tells me that it will be somewhat useful long-term, but I think as a major perk, it's a bit of a letdown. So I'd probably throw both of these in the C tier for now. They don't really bring that much. If anything, the hydrogen exposure could be better or could be worse depending on game to game. Husky Ultra, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much love, dude. Okay. Kinetic Cycle. For Sigma. Okay, Sigma's perks are actually really good. For his first one, absorbing projectiles with kinetic grasp also reduces accretion's cooldown for kinetic cycle. This might be a bit of a hot take. I think that's one of the best minor perks in the game. I think it's one of the best minor perks in the game. Because if you look at all the rest that are up here, other than the Fleeting Bulwark, they've all been major perks. And the reason why this one's so good is I can't tell you how many times you've been in a situation like people are running at you on Sigma and you rock one of them, right? And it's like, oh, no, he doesn't have his rock. Get him. Then you pop your shift to survive, backing away. If people shoot at you, not only are you going to get extra health, you get another rock. You can flip that fight on them really, really quickly. Rock again, knock them down, hit them with the left click melee, and probably kill someone. It's really, really useful. And even the other minor perk, Accretion's knockdown duration is increased up to 3 seconds based on travel distance for massive impact. This is how Rock used to work when it was first released. Actually, I don't know if it was when it first released or the first change they made to it. Basically, Sigma's Rock would stun you for 3 seconds. I think it was this version that first was around, but it might have been the second version. The reason why this isn't as useful, even though it's cool, is because you need to one-shot combo them, you have to finish with a melee, right? Like you have to rock, left-click, melee to kill a target. So if they're far away, you're probably not hitting the melee, and so they're probably going to get saved. Or you're just not going to be able to hit them, depending on how far away they are. So even though it's cool, you can't follow up on it a lot of times. So it just ends up not being as useful. It's a good perk. This one's just so much better. For major perks, Hyper Strike. Every 5 direct hits with Hyperspheres, your next successful quick melee levitates and knocks enemies away. I personally don't think this is that great of a perk, but I've seen some good use on it. I had a Sigma do that to me when I was playing Ryan, and they would save their strike for whenever I got close, and then they would just punch me away, and I would slowly levitate away for a few seconds. And it was actually kind of annoying. So I think it has some use. But the better superior perk, and it's not even close, is Activate and hold double jump to levitate briefly upwards. That's an easy A tier. Much better. Not even close. The levitation adds the ability for Sigma to take high ground. You know what's really useful? King's Row 3rd. King's Row third is actually disgusting versus Sigma now. Because, like, before you could just fight high ground and, like, kind of push them out, you know? Now you can't. Can't do that. So, what do you do? He can control high ground and he can control low ground. So it's a lot. Hold on one sec. Okay. Next, Winston. Dude, we're only at Winston. I feel like I've been doing this for like 30 minutes. How long ago did I start? Holy fuck, this is going to be a long one. Okay. We're in hour 3. Stop. This is not going to take 3 hours. Surely. Short Circuit. Tesla Cannon deals 30% more damage to deployable objects. This is really cool because I feel like people have always asked for that as like a buff. For Winston, as well as Heavy Landing. During Primal Rage, jump packs damage in area increases up by 70 or up to 75% while airborne. This might sound really bad. I don't think either of these are that useful. TBH. It works with shields too. It doesn't work with shields? Really? Is that true? If it works with shields, that actually gives me a bit of a stronger opinion towards this one. Projectiles include shields. Are we talking like Ramatra shield, Winston shield, or Orisa shield? Or are we talking like Rhine Brig shield? Or both? Great thing it's your one. So it's only placeable shields. Sig shield? Well, Sig shield would count as placeable. Test it out. We are not doing a Mythbusters. I'm sorry. This we already had the Junker Queen incident earlier. We're not. I'll be here all week. Okay. So that's interesting. That actually gives me a slightly more favorable opinion towards it, but not by much. So if they don't have a Symmetra, they don't have Torb. This first one kind of ends up being useless. But here's the problem with perks. Okay. We're going to have to talk about this at some point. I like and I dislike the way perks work because if I play Torb, for example, or sorry, let's say I play Winston, for example. I literally come back to here's the problem. Megan, I would have loved to have someone here earlier. I had a question about the way Junker Queen's perk works and we could not find an answer. Anyways, here's what I was going to say about the perks thing. If I play Winston, right, and the game's progressing, and they don't have a sim, they don't have a Torb, they don't have anything for me to choose perk 1, right? I have no reason to choose this perk. I'll choose this one, right? I'll choose perk 2. But then about halfway through the game, if they get a Torb and I've already chose this perk, I'm cooked. I can't change it. I can't go back, right? I would like some way to go back, whether it's I go back to spawn, swap to another character, and then swap back, and then I have to re-choose my perks. That would be something. That's the mind game. Yeah, but is that really a good thing? Is that a really good mind game? I don't know if it is. I mean, I guess it could be. It could be considered a mind game. But I also feel like if I take the L on ult charge to get a different perk, maybe that would be useful. You're asking for perk counter swapping? I am asking for perk counter swapping, actually. Because, like, wouldn't that also not want you to do hero counter swapping if you could perk counter swap? But then that's probably a really, really slippery slope of really hard things to do. Like, how would you even... you'd have to make a trade-off of some sort. How would you make a trade-off? But that's the thing, though. Some characters benefit much more from having their stuff switch around. Like, I'll give you an example. On Sigma, I have absolutely zero reason to not choose the Kinetic Grasp. Every single time. You choose it every single time. But on Winston, for example, this perk down here, the Primal Rage one, is really not that great. But it's better on average than the 30% deployable damage because you don't have to play against deployables every game. So, like, I would rather have something than rather have nothing. Right? And I guess there's even yeah, what about whoopsies? Yeah, what if you choose the wrong perk? Like, what do you do then? You're cooked. You can't go back. You know? Huh. I don't know. A lot to think about there. Anyways, on average, short circuit is not always going to be useful, but it's still good. It's still a decent perk. Okay. As a perk itself, it's pretty damn useful. But the problem is you're not always going to get to use it every game. So it's kind of eh. But that being said, I don't like this perk at all. The jump pack damage one. It basically encourages you to just jump up really high instead of going for juggles. And I don't really like that much. I don't think it's that great. I'd rather not choose this perk. But from game to game, it's better than short circuit on average. Which feels weird putting it lower down. But like when this perk is needed, it's better. So like don't turn your brain off and just pick this one over this one. But if you bump into games where this is going to be valuable, this one was more valuable. Does that make sense? Probably doesn't make sense. Winston's major perk, Chain Lightning, secondary or fully charged secondary fire hits bounce up to 2 additional targets, and barrier projector heals allies for 30 health per second. Yeah, the revitalizing barrier is amazing. It's actually so good. Especially if you play like with Tracer. Like if you like the way like high level Tracer Winston works a lot of times is like when your Winston jumps in, your Tracer plays your bubble with you. So like the Tracer getting 30 health a second is fucking insane. So I think the barrier is just way better. The Chain Lightning though isn't bad. I just haven't had a reason to use it because the barrier is just so much better. You know? This could end up being better in time. I probably will have a higher opinion in the long run. But for right now, this one's just so much better. So I got to throw it in B. Okay. Let's go here. Hang on. Which one is next? Steamroller? Let's do this. My mom want. Fuck. Yeah, one sec. I gotta check something really quick. Hang on. My home wants me to check something. Sorry, one sec. My mom sent me something she wants me to take a look at really quick. All right, sorry about that. My mom sent me something I had to take a look at really quick. I got distracted. All right, where were we next? Wrecking Ball. All right, Wrecking Balls for, okay. Steamroller. Roll impacts deal 100% more damage to tanks, or health packs deal an additional 100 health. You know, this is one of those ones that's really going to matter if you play open queue versus roll queue versus in the future potential 6v6 playtest to season 15, like mid-season, like the, you know, where you have like 2 tanks each team, that will become much more valuable. Because with 1 tank, it's not valuable. But with 2 tanks, it becomes valuable. So for right now, Steamroller is really not that good. I'd probably give it a solid D. There's almost no reason to choose it. Pack Rat, though, giving you another extra 100 health per health pack, pretty damn useful. Actually, pretty damn useful. You know what? Actually, some chatter said that's an A. I actually agree with you. That is actually an A. I was gonna put it in B because I was like, you know what? I don't know if I actually use it that often, but no, it actually is. It is actually for 100% the best perk for ball right now. Wait, they're transitioning back to 6v6? No, there's a ranked playtest season 15 mid-season. So like, that's what I was referring to. Anyways, for ball's other perks, hang time, pile driver winds up, gaining air control. Oh, this one's so good. Or reactivating adaptive shields reduces its cooldown by 1.5 seconds per ally affected, and ally health gained is increased by 33%. I actually don't know how to use the second ability too much, TBH. I haven't really seen anyone take it, but the first one's so good. The gaining air control and doing 50% more damage. The shield is better? There's no way. I'm a ball OTP, and I'm pretty sure the transfer perk is bugged, like in a bad way. So here's the way I've looked at it. I think hang time is pretty damn good. And the reason why I think hang time is good is because 1, the dude does more damage. 2, obviously the air control. 3, it really fucks with people's muscle memory. If you go to slam a Doom, a Cass, a Rig, a Rhine, a Hog even, who else? An Ana. Yeah, good example. An Ana. A lot of times they have it, so they'll sleep you right when you hit the ground or flash you or whatever. But because the timing is different, it fucks with them and they whiff. It happens so often. So until people get used to the timing, it's actually insane. Transfer efficiency, I actually haven't seen almost anyone use it yet. So I'm a little bit hesitant on this one. I'm probably just going to put it in a B just to be safe, because I'm actually not 100% sure on this perk. I saw some people saying it was bugged, but we'll see. We'll see. Why give shield as ball? You don't play ball because you care? Wild. Okay. And for the last of the tanks, we have Zarya. For her minor perks, we have jump ups, which secondary fire self knockback is increased by 75%, or gravitation surge deals up to 30% of max health as damage over time. You know what's funny? Both of these are actually really good in their own way, right? In their own way. Where secondary fire knockback is really, really useful for taking high ground. But on maps where you're not going to be taking a lot of high ground, say like flashpoint maps, the grav one's probably better. But on average, I think this one's slightly better. So I would probably say the jump ups is solid B for sure. Useful most games. Not super, super impactful, but useful most games. While the Graviton Surge one is just going to be consistently useful, but it's not like that great. It's like, okay. Honestly, 30% of enemies' max health is damage over time. That actually could be really good for tanks too, though. I don't actually know. I haven't seen enough of this one yet. I might put this one B as well. Nah. I'm putting it C. I don't think it's as good. Well, actually, looking at the rest of this list. No, I can't. I can't in good faith. Looking at the rest of the things that are in here. Nah, the rest of these things are well... Heavy landings, actually. Well... It's tough to say. Tough to say on that one. Because, like, some games it is useful, actually. This tier list looks like Flats hasn't put a lot of time this season, which is fair and all. You know, I have like 40 hours or 30 hours already or more, right? Actually, wait, I have more than that. I definitely have more than that. I have like 50 or 40 because I streamed all last week. I had multiple streams that were almost 20 hours. What? Anyways, it's 15 DPS for 5 seconds. You're 250 HP. All right, I'm putting them both in. I'm putting them both in B. I think both of them have their uses. Even though I prefer the jump ups more, this actually does have some pretty good use. Energy Lance. Particle Cannon's beam pierces enemies while with 50 energy, and Protected Barrier activates ally health regeneration and increases their movement speed by 15%. These are both actually so good. It's why Zarya is really strong right now, at least in ranked. So, dude, the ads are actually starting to piss me off at this point. Like, they're actually pissing me off over here. Like, they're just constantly changing, just constantly like. I feel like something DMCA is gonna pop up at some point. I'm just getting fucking scared. After the tanks, I'd find a new option. I think these are both actually A. This might be crazy talk. This might genuinely be crazy talk, chat. But I think they both have their use. I think if you have like Reaper Genji comps or anything like Hyper Dive, the bubbling them to go in is actually super useful. But also, like, on a game-to-game basis, if you're just like a really good Zarya player and you're constantly in high energy and you're kind of rolling, this is like the we're rolling them, you keep rolling them, steamrolling perk. But if you're behind and you're not able to get energy, you're just fucked, you know? So, I think these both have good value. All right, this is literally just the tanks so far, and I think it's already been 40 minutes or more, so this is going to be fun. All right, let's find an option here. I got to find an option for this. Dude, I have you blocked, chat. It doesn't work anymore. Mm-hmm. You block Origin Light? What the hell is you block Light? Is this on Dot Esports? For what? Worst ad blocker for Chrome, but still works. All right. Let's try it. Holy shit, wait, you're right. This is actually goated. Thank you for the suggestion. I literally don't mind watching ads for like Twitch or for YouTube or like anything like that. But the ones over here, like the fucking bajillion ones that pop up in your face, like when you're just trying to read something, those piss me off. Those actually unironically piss me off. Those ones annoy me. All right, we're fixed. We're so fucking back. There we go. Now I feel better. Okay. Passions have everything if you want to use that instead. Wait, what are the passions? Oh. I see what you mean. Okay, we should be good now, though. Now that I have that. Thank you, crap. All right, that took forever, and now we're finally on to DPS. So first up, for DPS, we have Ashe, whose 2 minor perks are Rapid Fire. Unscoped shots gain 30% increased attack speed, but deal 15% less damage. Or Viper Sting, hitting 2 consecutive scope shots on a... Wait, no, that's not the minor perk. It's this one. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Or Coach Gun pushes Ashe's enemies 20% further. I personally like Sidewinder more. I think... All right, fuck it. We're going straight from the heart. Rapid Fire, don't think it's that useful. A lot of times on Ashe, like, you're just going to end up dumping what you got left for ammo, and it's just kind of dumb. A lot of times. But Sidewinder has some pretty good use. Being able to knock enemies back a little bit further. And also yourself, you go so high. Like, if you try to, like, shift yourself up out of a fight, you go so high. So I like the Sidewinder a lot. Viper Sting. Hitting 2 consecutive scope shots. Actually, you know what? Hang on. You know what? No. Okay, this is actually this is a fair rating. 2 consecutive scope shots on a target deals 25 extra damage and reloads 2 ammo. Or Dynamite has a 40% increased detonation radius while airborne and refunds 3 ammo when thrown. I personally like Airburst more. I feel like it's better for building ult charge and also just like keeping your ammo count high. But the other one's not bad either. But personally, I'm gonna give you what I think is better. I think Airburst is more useful. Actually, I don't even think it's that useful though, to be fair. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's actually do the way I legitimately think on this one. I think that Airburst, even though it's useful, it's not like that crazy. It's not that crazy. Like some of these ones up here are almost game changing. Barissa's game changing. Diva can be game changing. Sigma's can be game changing. Winston can be game changing. Ashe, I don't feel like does that much to her. Other than the extra ammo and maybe it just makes like, because if you're already good with your dynamites anyways, it's not going to be like that big of a difference. You'll just get more of the team if they're grouped up, if that makes sense. All right, Bastion. All right, Bastion's is busted. This is where you guys are going to learn about some broken stuff, I think. So for his minor perks, you have A36 tactical grenades, self-knockbacks increased by 25% and no longer self-damages you. Or configuration artillery grants 300% temporary overhealth. Traditionally, Smart Bomb is way better. Being able to rocket jump yourself around, not actually take self-damage, super fucking good. But armored artillery, even though I'm going to put it here, I want you to know, is sneaky good. It's actually sneaky good. Like, being able to, like, jump into a corner really fast mid-fight and pop your artillery can be useful. And then when you come out, it decays, like, not that slowly. So I did it with CarQ the other night by accident. And I jumped out after artillerying, and I had, like, 550 health. And I pretty much tanked a grav because of it. It gave me time to pop my shift and then get the damage reduction from being in the turret form and having the extra health and having armor and having a big health pool. It was kind of nuts. So you don't even need to jump in a corner. It's a secondary health bar. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You don't have to. But like, it's a little bit safer, just like habit type stuff. It is sneaky good though. But that's not the actual broken part of Bastion. So the two major perks for Bastion are the configuration assault weapon slowly fires explosive shells instead of a rotary cannon. Basically old Bastion ults, where it's the tank ult. But that's not all. The other major perk is the self-repair. This has no cooldown, and it has no resource meter. It's endless. And I think it's 90 heals per second. Is there stats for the E? Yet? No data yet? I guess there's no data on it yet. It has to be a bug. It could potentially be a bug. But there are multiple characters in the game who cannot kill you. It's not possible. It is genuinely not possible. Winston, good example. Literally can't kill you. Alright, I'll show you in the practice range. Fuck it. Wanna see?
Upgrade unlocked.
So, what are you guys up to? See how fast my ult charge goes up? Throw that in a team fight where there's a bunch of people shooting at you. You have armor, you're getting healed by your supports. And that's not all. You get the damage reduction. I'm gonna let myself get real low here for a sec. You get the damage reduction of the shift. And it has no cooldown. It has no resource meter. I could do this all day. That is so incredibly broken. It'll probably be changed at some point. But because it hasn't been changed yet, I have to assume that's where we're at. Wait, I linked your self-heal clip? Wait, where did you link it? I don't see anything. Am I blind? Oh, this is new punter clip, but it took my thing. Hello? No audio? It was literally 1 HP. Their adventure? Wait, you can't see? Fuck! My bad. Sorry. I'm just getting jumped by a Venture. And there's just nothing. They can't do anything. It was literally 1 HP. So they're on me. I'm like, you can't see my health meter because it's short, but I'm like half HP at the start. I'm scared. I'm running around in circles. I'm literally full HP now. I'm full HP the entire time. There's just nothing they could do. So, yeah. Because of that, I have to give that an S tier. It's not even close. It's so broken. Like this should honestly get its own tier above everything else. Lindholm explosives, I think, can also be really, really good. But for right now, this is just so far and above, beyond broken, that I have to put it up there. Next up, we got Cassidy's perks. Cassidy's perks are actually really good. I like them a lot. I think they're fun. For the two minor perks, we got Deadeye refunds 30% ult charge if it fully expires. Let's be honest with ourselves. That's pretty shit. Wait, no, sorry, wrong one. That one's pretty shit. And then there's the really cool one. Fan the hammer shots are individually controlled and can crit for 50% more damage. This one is great. I love this one. And I love this one specifically because you can actually bind right-click or mouse to scroll wheel. And you can bind it on both up and down. So if you don't have like one of those mice that has like the unlatched or disconnected scroll wheel that can just go forever, it might be good for you to do it for both up and down like I do. I'll show you. Boom. See, I have Cass. And then you'll see my secondary fire is tied to both mouse up and mouse down on the scroll wheel. And it allows me to just do like this. It just looks like normal right click.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Same speed. Because if you just do down, sometimes it's a little jumpy. Or if you just only have it on right click, like you have to spam the button. But if you do both rolls,
You don't know when to quit.
if you're on controller, sucks to suck, I guess, in that department. Can't help you there. No, thank you, big super chat. Sorry, I have alerts off at the moment just to get through all this stuff. Okay. Cool. Now for his major perks. The major perks are a bit of a letdown, at least I think, on Cass. I don't think they're very good. The gunslinging one's pretty decent, but like, we'll get there. Critical hits with primary fire reduce the cooldown of combat roll by 3 seconds. So basically, you can just be rolling infinitely, and if you're really good with your shots, you may not ever have to reload. And then the other is Cassidy throws a second flashbang that travels further, but both flashbangs deal 30% reduced damage. This Bang Bang and Quick Draw is otherwise known as the I Can't Aim build, aka my favorite build. But if you're really, really good with your left clicks, then you probably like the gunslinging a lot. In terms of power, I think Bang Bang is like really not that useful. Really not that great. Gunslinging is definitely better. Definitely better, but it's not like changes the character from not that good, or from okay to insane. That's just kind of how it is, So, cool. Compulsive Liar, thank you, the Prime. Appreciate it, dude. All right, next up we have... Echo's friendly imaging. All right, for Echo's minor perks, we have Enhanced Duplication. During duplicate, your clone's first ultimate extends duplicate's duration by 3 seconds. And the other one is Duplicate Target Allies. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think the duplicate enhance or the 3-second duration is really that great. I think it's okay. Solid C. 3 extra seconds. Okay, cool. But the friendly imaging one is actually really useful. Being able to go on to allies. Because, like, for example, let's say you have a Zen on your team, right? And your Zen has to save ult for Grav, right? But they also have another ult coming online that you would love to also use Zen ults to counter, right? For example, I don't know, what's a good example of another ult? Maybe Sojourn, right? Like Sojourn Rail, and they don't have like the 151 tap. Just stick with me. You can't use Zen ult for both, but you have an Echo on your team. You could just copy your Zen and try to build up your ult charge really, really quickly. And have another Zen ult, right? So it gives you options. Or if you want to be more aggressive, let's say you have a Tracer. Copying Tracer is really good because you can build Pulse Bomb really quick. If they don't have a Tracer and they have no one on their team that you want to copy, being able to copy your own teammates, really, really nice. For major perks, we have High Beams. Focusing Beam eliminations reset flight's cooldown. Or Full salvo, sticky bombs fires 50% more projectiles, but all sticky bombs deal 15% less damage. I think full salvo is slightly better, to be honest with you. But I don't think either of these are like that great. I'm putting high beams in C. I don't think it's really that insane. I think echoes are kind of you know what I mean? Maybe I'm in the minority of that one, but at least the flight one is just kind of awkward. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Yeah, it's just not really. I don't know. I guess getting out of flight again is okay. It's cool, but it's on such a slow or such on a quick cooldown, anyways. That for a major perk, like it's all right. All right, Genjis. We don't have Freya yet. Genji, we have acrobatics, swift strike, resets double jump. So basically, if you double jump melee, or sorry, double jump shift or dash, you can double jump again. Or Dragon Blade swings gain 30% lifesteal. Maybe I'm crazy. Hang on, let me see. Acrobatics, Dragon's Thirst. I don't think either of them are that great. Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for thinking they're not like great? I don't know. I don't think they're really that great. Kind of like, eh. Like, I guess life still could be cool, but I don't know. For it just, I don't see the hype. And then for major perks, we have regenerate 25 health per second while deflect is active. Meditation. That is actually useful. Meditation is actually kind of useful. I will give it that. I like meditation. And then the other one is Swift Strike, deals 25 additional damage over time when used shortly after an elimination. Maybe I'm wrong for this. Maybe there's some insane Genji player out there that's going to tell me no flats. It's actually very useful because it helps you get in the limb and it changes like a break point or something. But I just don't see a reason to, you know? I just don't see a reason to, you know? That's F. You know what? I'm with you, actually. I'm putting it an F. For a major perk, it's just a bit of an L. Like, when the other one heals you for during reflect versus something that, like, might not even be fucking used 90% of the time, it doesn't even get any value, 25 damage over time, like, what the fuck is that gonna do? Yeah, I agree with you. That's actually an F tier. Moving on to Hanzo. For minor perks, we have Sonic Disruption. Sonic Arrow hacks health packs for 12 seconds. Or Storm Arrow splits into 3 new projectiles on their first ricochet and bounce 2 extra times. So basically, pseudo Storm Arrow, or sorry, yeah, pseudo Scatter Arrow or health pack hack. I think the health pack hack is actually low-key useful. I think it's low-key useful. The Storm Arrow one, though, I don't think it's that great. I haven't seen enough of it to like super be on board for it yet. I'm going to throw it in C for now, but I could easily knock it down a little bit. I don't think it's anything great. And then for the major perks, Wall Climb accelerates your lunge cooldown by 250%, or after hitting an enemy with primary fire, gain 25% attack speed for 1 second. I'm going to be honest. I don't think any of these are that insane. I'm going to give it a C. And then this one, even, I'm going to give it a C as well. I don't think they're... Maybe if you're some insane Hanzo player, maybe you just keep left clicking and you get like tons of damage and you do a ton and you kind of just like roll the enemy team. Yeah, so like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's that great, TBH. So, okay. Junkrat. Minor perks. Illuminating Frame. Steel Trap's throw range is increased by 50%. Or during Riptire, left shift to gain a boost of speed, reducing damage or Riptire's damage by 50%. This might be crazy. I think this is slept on. Actually really hard. This is slept on super hard. Pigpen makes no sense because like it's not gonna do much. Trap though does a good amount of damage, and that hard lock CC. I don't know why you guys are all question marking so hard. I want you to do me a favor. I want you the next time you get to play some Junkrat, pick this and just start hucking them deep. They won't see it coming. They will not see it coming. And you know what the best part is? If you have an idea of where that trap is, and the second you hear it go off, you will kill them most of the time. The Boger clip, I think I've seen the Boger clip. Are you talking about the one where he's like playing on push and he just keeps throwing it really, really deep and they just keep walking into it over and over? Yeah. It's people haven't learned to play against it yet. It gets crazy value. Crazy value. Nitro Boost Tire, I think, is going to lose value over time. Right now, I think it's actually really cool and really insane. But I think with time, this is going to fall off a cliff. I think that it'll fall off a cliff with time. Yo, Taco, thank you 1,000 bits. You like frogs? Yeah, frogs are cool. Yeah, frogs are cool. No one can hit the tire with the boost. You can get backline so easy. Well, yeah, I mean, right now, yeah. But I think with time, though, as people learn how to play against it, the big tire damage might be more useful because it goes from potentially killing 2 or 3 people with one to killing only one. But it's almost a guaranteed one. So even though I'm putting this here now, I think in like a month, this could easily drop here. Easily to B or even C. But for right now, it's hard to ignore that it gets some value. And then for major perks, frag launcher's projectile speeds increased by 40%, but its max ammo is reduced by 1. Or concussive mine arms 0.5 seconds after landing, increasing damage by 50%, explosion damage by 50%, and health by 200%. I think both of these are actually pretty decent, but they're not insane. I think they're both pretty decent. The frag cannon one is, in my opinion, probably slightly better, but the ammo loss sucks. That actually hurts a lot. So TikTok is actually really good as well. So I think they're both good. I don't know which one's better yet. I've seen both be used pretty well, but I have a stronger take on the trap. So also, I just want to say a lot of this list is probably going to change within the next month or two. Yeah, that's just the way this is gonna go. Like, look at how many fucking perks there are. We're like halfway through the list. Holy shit. All right, May. Cool. We'll do another 4-hour tier list in a month. Okay, dude. All right, for May, primary fire's range is increased by 30% for the chilling reach, or ice wall's duration and cooldown are increased by 2 seconds. This is fucking useless. Biting cold, this shit is borderline useless. There's no like, this is 30%, like, okay, it's not much. Cryo storm though, bro, the ice wall duration is actually crazy. It's actually in. Wait, did I do the wrong one? No, I didn't. Did I? Oh no, I did. Wait, what? Biting cold. Wait, did I? Oh, I did. Wait, are they out of order? Oh, this ones are out of order for some reason. Oh, my bad. My apologies. I didn't realize that they changed around the majors and minors for May. I wasn't paying attention to that. And then permafrost, which is the minor for it, is fucking insane. This is actually fucking crazy. If you haven't seen the May stalls you can do, oh my goodness. And I think the other perk is for the wall strength, right? Oh no, it's the what's it called? The cryo freeze one. The cryo freeze slows and deals 70 damage per second to nearby enemies, or secondary fire slows enemies by 15% for 1.5 seconds, stacking up to 30%. Cryo storm, like the May freeze around them, plus the wall, dude, this shit goes hard. Where'd I put it? Here it is. This shit goes hard. This build, the wall plus the May freeze thing, oh my goodness. It is gross. It is actually gross, the things you can do. I have almost seen nobody use the biting cold. Secondary fire slows enemies by 15%. I haven't seen almost anyone use that. So I'm gonna put it down here. Sorry. Does the freeze go through her wall like her ult does? I don't, it's not a very big radius. It might. Interesting. That's a good... I actually don't know the answer to that one. Pharah. For minor perks, we have dual or drift thrusters. Pharah can move while barrage is active, or Helix shields convert 75 health into shields. I might be out of my element here, but I think the Pharah moving during ult is so much better than just 75 shields. 75 shields can be useful, like if you just want to like take poke and then have the ability to go back up. But if I'm completely honest with you, I don't think like I've seen that much usage of it yet. So I'm gonna probably throw it in a C. This over time will probably get more value, just because people will learn how to play around the shields. Like just like when Ball got his changes to have shield over just health. It's such a small amount of shields that I think just being able to move during barrage is just much more valuable. So we'll see in the long run, but that's where that's my current thought. For major perks, we have concussive blast knockback is inverted to pull in, which can be nice because you can concussive blast and then left click immediately and then do some pretty big damage on someone. Or jet dash grants 50% fuel. Maximum overfuel is increased by 100%. So you just get like a huge bar of fuel. I've seen both get used. I think both are good, just nothing insane. Both are good, but nothing insane. The concussion mine can be great, though I do kind of think that losing the ability to boot people away is like a unfortunate trade-off. But then the fuel stores is also good, but it's just extra fuel. And if you're good with your fuel, it's not that big of a difference anyways. So they have use. They have use. Pull plus ult is easily S tier. Do you really need to pull them in to hit your ult on Pharah? Like, to be honest, because like if you're that close to them, you're probably hitting them anyways. No, like if you're getting a 5-man with it, it's like I feel like I'd rather want to just delete somebody and keep moving and survive, you know? I mean, I guess, but also at the same time, the fuels is kind of nice too. So, I don't know. All right, on to Reaper. Death Shadow. Shadow Step reloads Hellfire shotguns and has 25% increased range, or Soul Globes. Collect Soul Globes from dead enemies to restore 50 health. So this is a way Reaper used to work way back when. Both are okay. I think I like the Soul Globes more. Death Shadow is probably like more like a C, while Soul Reaving's probably more like a B. Because you only get the benefit if you get kills, which is nice. Or sorry, which isn't as nice as say like Death Shadow, which you just get the instant reload and also TP further. But Soul Reaving, in those fights where you get a kill and then you pop your shift and float around a little bit and do your best, be all right. Said Shadow or the Shadow Step thing is useless. I don't think it's completely useless. Like, think about times where you want to TP in behind someone or TP in behind their team and you have to walk up a bit to make that TP. You won't have to do that. So it gives you a little bit more range, and that can be pretty useful. The TP is actually an underrated part of his kit, at least I think. And then for his major perks, we have Leaving Wraith Form that grants additional 40% lifesteal for 30 seconds, or use right mouse button, right click, to fire a volley with long-range accuracy from both Hellfire shotguns. I personally like the dire triggers more. I think it's more fun. Which is stronger? I'm unsure. This is a really insane perk. But the triggers to finish people off is so nice. It's actually so nice. I might be crazy. I'm going to put this up in a nice solid A. This one, I have almost not used it at all because I like the right click so much. But I feel like it's probably going to be the better one in the long run. You know? Its cooldown is so long. What, for the right click? Right clicks, yeah, it's not that long. It's not that bad. It's like 3 or 4 seconds, right? I mean, ideally you're supposed to use it to like finish somebody off, you know? Or like early fight poke, if that makes sense. Maybe you're just a hater. You could be just a hater, maybe. Comes with age. All right, Sojourn. Okay, Sojourn might have some of the most insane perks in the game. Minor perks. Railgun's maximum efficiency is increased by 50% while overclock is active. That's S tier. You might not agree with me, but that's S tier. That one shot is fucking crazy. It is actually fucking crazy. It's busted. It's genuinely busted. It's fun though, but it's busted. Even the other one, maximum ammo is increased by 15. Still a damn good perk. Still a really damn good perk. Just not as good as overcharged. So it's like, it's worth it though. It's worth doing. Actually, do I even want to put this in B or A? B is fine. B is fine. And then for major perks, Power Slide gains an additional charge and its jump height is shifted to lateral movement. I personally don't like this one as much, but on maps where there's not a ton of high ground, it's more like linear. It's a really good perk to have. Very, very valuable. Double slide, getting in, getting out. The other one is my own personal favorite. Disruptor Shot can stick to enemies and generates railgun energy while dealing damage. This one can be busted, especially if you actually hit someone on the flank and you get them low. They can't outrun it. It sticks to them. They're just dead. And then if you stick a tank and they walk into their teammates, and you get even more Disruptor Shot damage and you get railgun energy, it's so good. So this one I think can go either way. I personally like this one a little bit more though. Why does Ryan have the most boring perks? I mean, I like Ryan's perks. I think they're okay. Okay, next. Soldier 76. Field Emergency. Biotic Field's healing is increased by 100% on critical allies, or Helix Rocket reloads 15 ammo if they damage an enemy. Field Emergency, I'm going to be honest with you, I couldn't care any less about. Yeah, I couldn't care any less about that. I don't think it's like that great. The Helix Rocket reloads 15 ammo, though. That can be nice to let you just kind of keep going. But it's not like insane, you know? It works for Soldier too. So what? You know, it's like, it's pretty good for 1v1s. I guess that's a good point. If you're on the flank and you're dueling with someone, sure. I could see that. Yeah. You've convinced me. Actually. That's a good point. I still don't think it's anything crazy. But the ammo one, I was going to say that I didn't think the ammo one was that great. Like, it's okay, but it's not that great either. Because, like, if you look at these two, right? For Sojourn, you literally just get maximum ammo increased by 15. But for Soldiers, you only get the 15 ammo if you hit an enemy, and if you have full ammo when you hit the enemy, you get nothing, right? So it's like, this one just gives you straight up 15 more ammo. This one only is 15 ammo in unique circumstances where you hit an ability. So it's like, you know? The pros in OWCS usually go for more ammo. I understand why they probably go for more ammo, because they want more damage uptime throughout the fight. That actually does make a lot of sense why they would go for that perk. But still, I still think that the average ranked experience, oh my god, it's insane having those one-shots like crazy. Also, too, in OWCS, like if you're playing against like Winston comps on Sojourn, like they save Primal for you, so they're like constantly on your ass. So for like throughout the game, you're probably gonna get way more more damage and more output out of maximum ammo as opposed to getting railgun headshotted. So I think it's a little bit different, but both of them are good. And then for soldiers, 2 major perks. Stim Pack. Biotic Fuel can be used as a Stim Pack, increasing attack speed and reload speed for 30% while be unhealable for 4 seconds. Suzu Cleanse actually does not get rid of that, by the way. Or sprint speed is increased by 20% and reload can be performed while sprint is active. I've almost always chose Stim Field over the sprint one. But I also don't think the Stim Pack is like that good. It's too short. Am I crazy for thinking it's too short? Because, like, the animation eats up, like, a solid half a second. So, okay. If you try to combo it with Visor, which you can, you end up eating up this, like, a half a second for the stim, and then the half a second for the ult, like, popping the ult. And so you lose, like, a whole second, or you ult on Soldier first, then pop the stim, and that gives them time to run. So, like, it ends up not being as good because it gives them a couple seconds to actually hide before you start really putting out damage. You can do animation cancel. Can you animation cancel the Stim Pack? How do you animation cancel the Stim Pack? I haven't seen anyone do it yet. Can you animation cancel both of them? With ult, melee, rocket, but ult also has one. Take the practice range? Hang on. That's a good question. Let's see. Because I might think it's better than.
Upgrade unlocked.
Okay. Alright. Stim Pack. Alright. So you guys said that you can cancel it with your rocket? Nope. I right-clicked immediately, and it did not do it. Okay.
I've got you in my sights.
Okay, the ult definitely can animation cancel that, but the ult still has its own animation. So I still lose like a solid second out of the Stim Pack. Okay, what was the other one you guys said? Melee? That did not animation cancel that. I did that instantly. So, I think you guys are lying. I think you guys are bullshitting me right now. Unless there's some tech that I don't know. I did all the things you said it would work. Run? I guess run maybe, yeah. No, that did not do that. No, it does not. So it doesn't, no, none of those things actually work. The best version I've found is ulting, then stim packing. Because the animation on Visor is really long.
I've got you in my sights.
But even then, it's like, that's the only way you get the full value of the whole stim pack. Because like either you get the full Visor and no stim pack, or you get the whole stim pack but only part of the Visor. So yeah, I think you guys might either be misremembering or you're trolling. All right, now that we put that out of the way, Stim Pack, even though I think it's okay, I don't think it's anything crazy. It has so many downsides. And the agility training, it's fine, but I don't think it's anything crazy either. Okay. Cool. Sombra. Also, hang on, I gotta tab back in because now I'm on a skin that makes noises. I want to hear these noises.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
All right, Sombra. Sombra's got some weird ones. Control Alt Escape, teleporting with Translocator while at critical health initiates passive health regen, and viral efficiency. Virus's cooldown is increased or reduced by 3 seconds when an enemy is affected by virus is eliminated. We also do the Translocator one. Fucking sick. Actually insane. Borderline, actually, you know what? No, I'm cool with that. Because it's only a critical. I'm cool with that. It could be higher, but it's only when it's at critical. So, and then the virus one, I don't think the virus one's that useful, to be honest with you. It only kicks in when it's only reduced by 3 seconds, and it's when you get a kill when someone is hit by virus. It's all right, but you're not going to be getting the kills that often. Deployables count as an limb. Yeah, but so what? Who the fuck cares if it counts as deployables? Like that means you waste. That means you have to use your virus on a deployable. Like I guess that means like if you're trying to kill a torp turret really quickly, you throw your virus at it, you'll get your cooldown back kind of quickly. So it's like a little bit more useful for shooting in like those deployables, I guess. But I don't know. I don't think it's really that useful. Maybe it's just me. You can virus someone who's about to die and snowball easier. Yeah, but like, okay, you're not snowballing anything though. Like, you're still using the virus, the cooldown, and then they have to die. And then if they do die, you get 3 seconds off, which isn't that insane. Like, virus isn't one of those things that's gonna just roll your whole fucking team. So like, yeah, but that's a stretch. Stack Overflow. Hack's silence duration is increased by 100%, but its range is decreased by 30%. And Hack can be used on allies, restore 100 health over 2 seconds. This one can be really good, but being really close is kind of spooky. I've seen it be useful. Wait, which one is this one? The Stack Overflow. I've seen it be useful, but that range trade-off is kind of insane and sometimes not worth it. But then the Hack Allies one over 2 seconds, this one's just fun. Honestly, this one's just super fun. Is it actually good? Wrong icon? Stack Overflow? Oh, well, whoops. Sorry, I guess I got them mixed up, the ones I grabbed. I was gonna say the 100% one can be useful, but that range, sometimes you really don't want to get rid of the range. And the hacking health allies one it's funny, it's cool, it's fun to use. It fulfills that fantasy that a lot of people have always wanted to have, where you heal people with Sombra Hack. But it's not like that crazy. At least like game in and game. I like the ability though. It's really cool. I'm glad it's there. All right, Symmetra. For minor perks, Sentry Capacity. Sentry turrets gain an additional charge, and Teleporter's range is increased by 50%. Sentry Capacity is pretty cool. It's nothing crazy though. Like it's, well, better than like Bunny Stomp. It's all right. It's okay. And then the advanced teleportation, the longer teleporters, I think that is actually sneaky better than people think. Like how many times have you ever been like with a good Symmetra player who like wants to go for like some TP flank and you guys have to walk up a little bit before you can do it? You'll be able to TP behind things or TP onto certain areas where you didn't expect them to be able to reach that far. And Symmetra's already pretty good right now. So I'm a little higher on this one, I think, than most people. For major perks, we have perfect alignment. Primary's fire range is increased by 15% for each charge level. I misread this the first time. I thought it did more damage, so it's all right. And then Symmetra regenerates 20 shields per second while within 10 meters of her teleporter. I think this one is probably better. I'm no Symmetra player, but I feel like the flank play style, if you have the ability to teleport in deeper and you can self-heal while you're doing it, sounds like it would be way stronger in ranked. Maybe not like a pro play, but in ranked for sure. You know what? I might be crazy, but I feel like this one is much better than this one. Like, I'll put the shield battery in like a solid B. But it's not gonna like, yeah, 20 is a pitiful number. That's why I'm not putting it in like A or anything like that, right? But I think it's better than people realize. And the beam, even though it's okay, I don't think it's as useful. Like that's just where I'm at. Japan and Korea play Sim a lot. Well, yeah, Sim's been strong for a bit, apparently, like with the meta. But when I make these tier lists, I try to always encapsulate more of the ranked experience than pro play. Ranked and pro play can end up looking a lot alike because people watch pro play and then they want to emulate it. So like ranked can end up looking like that as well. But I think in like ranked where like you don't have as much communication and it's more about mechanical skill and those 1v1s, being able to TP in the backline, even though it's a little bit of healing, it's not much, will be enough for some people. So that's where I'm at the moment. Torb. Fully loaded, which fully refills Rivet Gun's ammo, or Craftsman. Forge Hammer can restore armor to allies, or armor health to allies. Turret repair heals increased by 25%. So Craftsman, no, sorry, fully loaded is an S tier ability. Being able to fully reload, like your everything, like when you pop your E. So like a lot of people pop their E to start right-clicking tanks. You can just right-click a tank, pop your E, and then just start going crazy. That's actually gross. But it's, you know what's also funny? The Craftsman. Craftsman is so bad. Like, this is such a bad perk, but it's so fucking funny. I love this perk. It's so good. It's genuinely so fucking good. I played a game with like a Ply and I was like just chasing him around, just hammering him the entire time. I died so often. But there's never really any good uses for it other than I guess like healing your own turret, I guess. But you're never going to have a time. This perk is just so much better. There's no reason to not be choosing fully loaded. And then for major perks, we have Anchor Bolts, which deploys our turret throws increased by 50%. It can now attach to walls and ceilings. Or Overload, upgrade your turret for 5 seconds, increasing its health and range. It makes it a level 3 turret. Here we have finally the first of its kind on the list. We have 2 S tier perks. We have S tier for both perks for Torb. Both of them are insane. Arguably some of the best perks in the entire game. Overloaded Turret, upgrade your turret to level 3 for 5 seconds, does crazy damage, has crazy health. And fun fact, if your turret is low health, if you pop your E and you get the overloaded turret, when the turret's over, your turret will be back at full HP. Or if your turret was beyond 250 health when it ended its over health or overloaded level 3 turret, it will come down to like max level. Does that make sense? So, you know, I would enjoy your stream more, but 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes is too much for me. Sorry, I'm not even running much ads right now. You guys complaining about ads? Wait, I can run more ads if you'd like. I can totally do that for you. I'm not even running that many right now. Hang on, I can fix that. I got you. Hang on, I got you. 1 sec. You want to see ads? You'll see ads. Okay. So yeah, Torb perks are insane. Torb perks are insane. Tracer. Flash. Okay, so let's do the minor perks. For minor perks, we have health packs restore 1 blink charge, and pulse bomb's radius is increased by 50%. I never choose the blink packs. It's like just not that worth it. I feel like when you're going for health packs, you probably don't need an extra blink. A lot of times you're probably sort of safe. But this could also just be I just have put too much stock in thinking that the pulse bomb one is good. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Blast from the Past as an A tier. I think it's really, really good. The increased range can catch people by surprise quite often. But for blink packs, I think I just haven't given them enough of a test yet. So even though I don't think that they're that good, I'm going to put it here. And maybe in the future, I'll probably have to redo this because things will change. I will probably in the future be higher on this one. That's what I think. For major perks, we have Flashback. Recall restores all blink charges, or Recall grants 50 overhealth decays over time. This isn't even close. Flashback is arguably the best perk in the game. Arguably the best perk in the entire game. Being able to get all of your blinks back is insane on Tracer. You can do ridiculous things having that many blinks. For regen or the extra overhealth, I have no reason to use it. I'm going to throw it in C because there's literally no reason to use it. It could be really good. Hell, it could even be like a B. Maybe, you know, maybe I'll even throw it in B because it sounds good, but there is no reason. Overhealth is good for stalls, but very situational. But you don't pick perks for stalls because, like, if you're picking a character to run back to stall, you probably don't have perks on it. Never mind a level 3 perk, right? It could be great. It could be. But this perk is just so much better. It's so much better. It's hard to say. For Venture, I think Venture's perks are actually pretty damn good. Seismic Sense. While underground, Venture can sense enemies within 25 meters. Or Excavation Exhilaration. While Tectonic Shock is active, cooldowns refresh 300% faster. I think the Excavation one is actually insane. Venture's ult perk is so good. If you've used this perk with Venture's ult, good lord. How fast you get your drill dash back online, how fast you can run in, it's like you drill dash, pop your ult, drill dash, and like start ulting. Like you get so much overshield, you start doing tons of damage. It's actually crazy. Pop underground really quick, pop back out really, really quick. Then you have your drill dash back up, drill dash again, another left click. Insane. Seismic Sense, really not that useful. Not really that useful. Not really a reason to use it. I know it should be useful because, like, you know, wall hacks, like, you know, it's so useful, but it's only for the Venture. So yeah. Okay. Smart Excavator, or Smart R Excavator. Smart Excavator's range increased by 25%. And covered in dirt. Dealing damage with Clobber grants up to 30 Explorer's Resolve Shield. So that's the melee. I think Smart Excavator or Smarter Excavator is actually really, really good. I'd give that a solid A. Increased range to Venture is always good. Even if you're someone who like doesn't hit a lot of impact shots, and you like want the explosion left clicks, like you do more damage with the explosions because you don't have like that good of aim. You can still always aim towards the ground a little bit more on people. And all it is just increases your range. There's almost no downside. And then Covered in Dirt, as a major perk is a bit of a letdown, I think. There's never really a time to really, well, that's not true. The melee is good, but it's just not as good as the increased ranged. It could, you know, this one actually, I might be even sleeping on it. This one might even be better than I'm thinking. Just range is so much better. This could probably be one of those ones that in the future I'll change as well. All right, for our last DPS, we have Widowmaker, whose minor perks are Scope Shots cost 3 ammo instead of 5, and Scope Shots reduce grappling hooks cooldown. Wait, no, that's a major perk, sorry. And the other one is Scope Shots charge 50% faster during infrared sight. Can I be honest with you? I think both of these suck. Like, not suck to the point of like, ew, they're useless, but like, what they like, okay, they're like, all right, you know, shooting or needing to reload less is always great. Being able to lock on slightly faster during ult is cool. Charge up is clutch though. Yeah, you're not wrong. The charge up can be clutch, but it's so, you don't have it all the time already. It's like it's those windows are going to be so much smaller, those windows of opportunity. That it's like you could argue that just not having to reload as much mid-fight is just as valuable as being able to charge up faster for those 15 seconds. But like, look at some of the other perks on this list. Increased range, other abilities added, being able to do jumps, turrets on walls, level 3 turrets, extra health out of health packs, mini defense matrices, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, that's all right. And then for the major perks, you have Venom Mine gains 50% increased damage and a second charge, enabling 2 active mines at once. This is easy F tier. Cool, I have another Venom Mine. Next. And then the other one, which is actually sort of useful, Scope Shots reduced grappling hooks cooldown by up to 4 seconds. That's actually useful. That's actually a good perk for Widow. Making so that if you hit more shots, you get more mobility. That's actually pretty nice. There's almost no reason to ever not pick Escape Plan. The Venom one is kind of useless. So, all right, finally moving on to support. Wait, I'm looking at the time right now, and it says 4:39. Wait, how long have I been at this? Has it already been almost 2 hours? Has it been an hour and 40 minutes? Wait, how long has YouTube been live? Because I started slightly after YouTube went live. Oh, Jesus, YouTube's been live for 2 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, God, I think I only yapped for like 10 minutes with YouTube live. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. I told you this was going to be a long one. I told you it was going to be a very long one. It's time for a commercial break. No, that guy earlier that was complaining about ads already made sure that you guys will be getting tons of commercial breaks. Don't worry. All right. First up, we have Ana. Before I do the supports, I feel like support won the perk war the most. The perks that supports got on average, I think, are more impactful than any other role, and it's not close. Not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying like an observation. So for Ana's 2 minor perks, we have Groggy, which enemies wake up from sleep dart are slowed for 2 seconds, or Biotic Bounce. After exploding, Biotic Grenade bounces and explodes again for 50 damage and healing. I might be going out on a limb here, and I might have lost me marbles. I think these are both S tier perks, and I'm going to explain to you why I think they're both S tier. The reason why I think they're both S tier is Biotic Bounce gives Ana the ability to do multiple things. One, you can win 1v1s by yourself consistently now. Especially if you catch someone near a wall, you sleep them, you shoot them, melee, throw the grenade at the ground, the grenade hits them, bounces off the wall, double hits, left click again, or on the way up, dead, or melee, dead. It's enough for the combo. But Groggy is slept on. Groggy is so good versus characters like Ball. Ball actually gets shut down hard if you have a good Ana now. Because not only do you sleep them on the slam, but it takes them a few seconds just to get out of there, right? Get it slept on? Yeah, that was on purpose. Yeah, totally. And a lot of the other tanks as well. So like your hazards, hell, your Winstons, you know. Groggy is more situational. You're right. But when it is useful, it is more useful than bounce. A lot of people are turning their brain off and choosing biotic bounce because of how cool it is. And because of that, they have not realized how good Groggy is. Like, people want the double nade so badly that they don't use the Groggy because of how cool it is. But Groggy is so strong that, like, if you are trying to win a game and you play against certain characters on certain maps, like dive maps especially, or dive characters especially, you will destroy them. You will destroy them. Like Doom even, you know? Like Doom, if they have a Doom, you basically force them into taking Power Matrix. You force them into taking that ability to have a chance to play the game. So maybe a little crazy, but I think they're top tier. And I'm gonna go one step further. The two biotic perks or major perks are Headhunter, biotic rifle can crit enemies, and Shrike. Using Nano Boost also casts it on. We have the first S tier sweep for Ana. All four are insanely strong, and all of them do different things. Headhunter allows you the ability to duel, especially like Widow. You two-shot Widow, right? Like, or two-shot a lot of people. Shrike gives you unbelievable value. You can use Nano as a defensive perk or a defensive ult, not only for yourself, but for other teammates as well, where if you're getting hard dove or you're getting hard pressured and you're about to die and you need to not die, Nano. Not only are you now nanning someone to save them or to enable them, you also save yourself. And it's like having a defensive ult and an offensive ult at the same time. It has no weakness now. So like, let's say you're coming down to OT, you're coming down to last fight, you need to survive, your team's fighting to win. You may not Nano to engage. You might hold Nano, wait till you get dove or you get it pressured. Then you Nano. And then you combine Nano with Groggy or the double bounce, and now your grenade is doing more damage or more healing. Holy shit. Like, the playmaking potential goes crazy. And if they're extremely mechanically talented gamer in one of those games where everyone's just playing DPS and running around in circles, Headhunter might genuinely be the best pick for you. On to the next one, Baptiste. For his two minor perks, we have Field Medicine. Immortality Field restores 80 health to nearby allies and 40 health to Baptiste when destroyed. Or Automated Healing. After placing Amplification Matrix, your shoulder turret periodically fires up to 12 shots at allies, each restoring 25 health. I think both of these are pretty good. I think Automated Healing is pretty solid ability. And Field Medicine is also pretty solid. The thing for the Field Medicine, though, is it has to obviously break. And a lot of times if you're being forced to lamp, you're probably already in a position where you're going to be in like an uh-oh. So you might still die after, but you're also probably looking to run too. So like this one can go, it depends on what map you're playing, depends on what comps you're playing against. It can be really, really good. This one is just good everywhere. But in terms of potential, this one has higher potential. So I think they're both very good in their own way. For major perks, Regenerative Burst grants Baptiste 20% attack speed for 4 seconds, but no longer instantly heals. Or while airborne from Exo Boots, use space to dash horizontally. Personally, I like the Rocket Boots more. I think the Rocket Boots are more valuable, being able to have a new ability to like move in the air and being able to dash away. However, though, I'm assuming the Regenerative Burst increased attack speed is also super useful. I just haven't used it a ton. So for me personally, it's a little bit lower because I don't have as much experience with it. And I just like having an extra button to press. That's where I'm at. Brig. Minor perks for Brig. We got Shield Bash, which restores 100 health to barrier when it hits an enemy. Or the best one, Inspire now lasts 3 seconds longer when activated by Whip Shot. Morale boost, S tier perk. S tier perk, and it's not even close. You, on Brig, a lot of times don't want to be close to the fight, so you're using the Whip Shot a lot of times to proc your Inspire. That means you don't have to peek out nearly as often. It is insane. I think what? Brig's Inspire now is what, 5 seconds? I think they nerfed it to 5 seconds a while ago. So this puts it up to a solid 8 seconds. Unless they nerfed it to 4. Did they nerf it to 4 or nerfed it to 5? What is the average, the normal one? Wait, we're in the wiki, right? I know there was a change they made a while ago. Inspire, 4 seconds. Okay, so they nerfed from 5 to 4. So now you basically go back up to a 7-second Inspire, which, am I crazy, or is that original Brig's Inspire uptime? Wasn't 7 seconds like launch Brig? Or like one of the versions of launch Brig? I might be not misremembering, but it was up there for a long time. So it's not even close there. The Shield Bash to restore 100 barrier. There's almost no reason to ever pick it. I don't recommend it. For major perks, we have a Quick Fix. Repair Pack instantly heals an additional 35 health to critical health allies, or Whip Shot's knockback can slam enemies into walls, dealing 50 extra damage. These both have good value. Both have really, really good value. Although I don't think they're as good as some of the others. Yeah, I'm good with this, actually. I'm good with these. Quick Fix can be much more valuable for like their flankers if they're getting low health, and like because like the Brig Pack has that quick burst. But Whiplash, actually, no, I'm not as high on Whiplash. Quick Fix is slightly better depending on like what you're doing, but Whiplash is fun. I almost let the fun factor override my brain on which one's better. Fun factor for sure, Whiplash, bonking people into a wall. Quick Fix is just better as like a support though, for sure. Illari. For minor perks, we have Rapid Construction. Healing Pylon builds 300% faster and its cooldown is reduced by 1.5 seconds, which is really good. Or Summer Solstice. Illari's flight time during Captive Sun is increased by 3 seconds, and her flight speed is increased by 20%. This one is also an insane ability. I think the Captive or Summer Solstice is easily A. Easily A. Allows you to fly around more and actually hit and kill some of the targets that you hit with your ult. But the Pylon one's pretty damn good too. I just don't think it's as impactful. It's good. It's for sure good. I like Solstice slightly better. For major perks, we have Solar Power. Fully charged solar rifle grants 12.5% of your maximum solar energy, overfilling up to 50%. Or Sunburn. Outburst ignites enemies, dealing at 70% or 70 damage over 3 seconds. So that's the shift. Both of these are really good. I personally think Outburst. Which one is it? Wait, what? Solar Power. Oh, Sunburn. Okay, it's Sunburn. I think Sunburn's insane. I think Sunburn is insane. Solar Power is also really good because you get that extra healing, but I like Sunburn slightly more, just because it helps you deal with those flankers that are on you, and that's kind of how Illari dies a lot of times, because the way you play Illari is by like off-angling, typically with another DPS, and when they run up on you, that's like when you're going to be in trouble. So if you hit your shift, you do additional damage, burning them. It makes you a little bit more survivable in its own way. But they're both really, really good. Juno. For minor perks, we have Familiar Vitals. Pulsar Torpedoes lock on allies 35% faster. Or Hyper Boost. While using Glide Boost, Pass Through Hyper Ring pushes you forward. I think that one's slightly better. Yo, Shrek 5 on Blu-ray. That's a hell of a name. Thank you for 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you. I think that the Hyper Boost is definitely better. Just not like insane. It's not like a crazy ability because it's only for Juno. But it can be nice when you're getting run down by enemies. It helps you escape better. But the other one, Familiar Vitals, is just not that useful. Like, it's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's something. It's just not like super impactful. But the torpedoes insta-lock. I mean, I guess that is true. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think either of these are that insane compared to like the other supports. They're okay. Like Juno's perks in general feel less impactful to me. Like these two right here, which are Meta Blaster can crit, or activating Glide Boots resets double jump. I know that if you have like really good accuracy, right, you should say that the being able to crit on Juno is a good thing. I don't really think they're that insane though. I mean, crit is better than the boots, sure. Actually, sorry, yeah, crit is better than the boots for sure. But I don't think either of them are very good. Like if I had to pick, if I'm gonna pick one of the two of them, I'm gonna pick the crit. But best way I can describe it. How are crits not B? Because I don't think it's that good. I don't think Juno's crits really matter very much. And her fall off range is kind of insane already. Where you're not doing a whole lot of DPSing on Juno these days. Like, because of her fall off range, you're probably healing more than you're doing damage in a lot of cases. And also, like, you'd have to really think about going for more headshots. And it's probably safer to do. Does a crit heal? Actually, that's a good question. I don't know if a crit heals. I actually don't know if her crit heals. I don't think her crit is nearly as valuable as Ana. Because Ana doesn't have fall off. Juno has huge fall off. So it's not even close. No, it does not. It's only damage crits. Yeah, so then fuck all. It doesn't matter. Okay. For Carrie. Carrie's two minor perks are interesting. Healing of Afuda projectiles is increased by 50% when seeking critical health allies. And kunai hits launch 2 Ufuda to allies in front of you. I think both of these are good. Is these the right ones? Fortune Teller and Urgent Care? Fortune Teller is this one. I think both of these are useful. I don't think they're like insane though. I don't think these are kind of insane. At least to me. They're useful though. Like especially this one, the healing one. If you're like healing your tank or something, and they go into crit range, they just start flying, which is great. But this one's also kind of nice too, because it allows you to do a little bit more DPSing. But they're both good. They're not crazy. For these, though, the major perks, Swift Step can be used again within 4 seconds of initial cast. Easy. That's the easiest S tier I've ever seen in my entire life. Double TP, fucking crazy. You know what the best part is? You don't even have to do the double TP. You can TP once, and then the TP will sit there. It'll sit for 4 seconds until you use it again. But if you choose not to use it, 3-second cooldown. Because it goes off the original use. So Kiri's TP is on a 7-second cooldown. Then for 4 seconds, you have the ability to teleport again if you want. If you choose not to, and the 4-second window ends, 3-second cooldown. There's a 3-second window where you can kill Kiri. 3 seconds. That's crazy. Her other perk, though, is also really good. Projection Suzu grants 40% movement speed to allies for 2 seconds. That is a good perk. In theory. That is a good perk. In theory. Because a lot of times you're not going to give up Suzu for movement. That's just not worth it. You're Suzuing ults, you're Suzuing abilities, you're Suzuing like big impactful plays. You don't Suzu and engage. You know, I guess maybe you're Suzuing on the way out, like running away. That's where it probably has more use than anything. But there's no reason to choose this one over the double TP. It's just too good. Life Weaver. Minor perks. Life Grip cleanses negative effects, as well as the other one. While active, regenerate 10 health per second. Upon death, drop a healing seed that heals allies for 250 health. This one is very situational to choose the negative effects cleanse. I guess if you're playing against Ana. It's not a bad perk. It's not a bad perk at all. but it's very situational. Very situational. So you're not going to get value out of it a lot of times. The better perk actually is this one. While alive, you regenerate 10 health per second. It just gives you a straight up healing buff, which is nice. So you stay alive a little bit better. So for this one, I got to give it a B. Just consistent, more value over time. And then for the major perks, we have Rejuvenating Dash, adds 20 healing to your next Healing Blossom within 3 seconds. And then the other one is Thorns detonate for 30 damage when enough stick within 1.5 seconds. This might be crazy. I don't think Super Bloom's very good. And I'll tell you why. I think it's not very good because it's hard to tell how many you need to hit. There's no indicator. To give you an example, we all know where this came from, the idea. It's Halo's Needler, right? It's Halo's Needler. But when you were playing Halo, you could tell how many more shots you really needed to hit someone with before they exploded. There's not really a good way to tell how many more right clicks you need to hit someone with before they explode. I like it though. I mean, there's no problem with liking it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like it's a cool perk, but in terms of which one's better, I think the dash is better just because you're actually getting more healing value. Because like, especially if you stack it with this, where you're getting more health per second, and then you have your dash, and then you also are doing more healing to people around you, I think that one's just slightly more useful. Wait, is it also called Life Weaving? Oh, it is. Okay. I just don't think it's anything crazy, though. Like, it's okay. It's all right. You know? All right. Lucio. Base Blowout. Soundwave's knockbacks increased by 15%. Or Groovin. Regenerate 4 ammo per second while riding. Wall riding. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Soundwave knockback. That's an S tier for me. That is an S tier for me. It's like getting fucking punched in the nuts. I think that it's actually so much better than anyone thought it was going to be. So much better. There's almost no reason to ever choose the other perk. The regenerate 4 ammo per second. There's legitimately no reason to pick this perk. Like, at all. At all. You would put it in A. I think for a minor perk that gets as much value as it does, it's deserved. Looking at all the other minor perks that are in here, like Pack Rat, that doesn't just like Rending Recall, Battle Shout, doesn't get nearly as much consistent uptime value as this does. Boop on its 4-second cooldown, bigger knockback to tanks and to everyone else. Super valuable. And it's super consistent too. You're never gonna miss. You're always gonna be able to hit your boops. And then for the other one, okay, I already placed it. There's no reason to use Groovin. For the two major perks, I'm actually unsure. Crossfade's range increased by 150% while Amp It Up is active, or Lucio's attack speed is increased by 50% while Amp It Up is active. I might be crazy. I don't think either of these are that good or that bad. I actually don't know which one is better. I guess if you're like the Reddit Lucio who wants to go kill things, you probably want the attack speed. But the increased range is also really nice too. Especially if you're like speed boosting a team in. I think they both have a lot of value in their own way. But I think Noise Violation with a range is slightly better than the attack speed. I think the attack speed is nice, but it's only like Amp It Up only lasts like 4 seconds, 3 seconds, right? It's not very long. So like you're only going to get a couple extra shots in, and you have to hit those shots, as opposed to everyone around you gets more healing or more speed boost, depending on like, you know what I mean? Like, how often do you try to amp people out of something and they're not in range, so they don't get hit, right? And then you got to reload. True, if you got to reload, then it's like, okay, what do you do? You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things there. I think it's slightly better, but I can see where people use this one as well. We're almost done, chat. I promise. We're almost done. Hold on, hang on. I gotta respond to something real quick. Whoa. What's this? Sec. Oh. Cool. Okay. Mercy. Mercy's perks are kind of in my opinion. Mercy received 15 health per second while Kincaid's staff is attached to a full health ally. Which one's that one called again? Angelic Recovery. It's alright, I guess. At most. It's like great. And Winged Reach. Guardian Angel's ink range is increased by 30%. That one's okay. That one is actually okay. It's a good perk. It's a good perk. It's okay. Like it's nice. It's nice to have. It's certainly better than this. Than Angelic Recovery. It's certainly better. Yeah, so actually, wait, it's a full health ally? Hold up, wait a minute. I misread this. This actually might be straight up F tier. Wait, hang on. It's only on full health allies? Wait, that sucks balls. Wait, Crow, thank you the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yo, much love. Thank you for the big 5 gifted. I didn't realize it was full health only. I thought it was only while he... Oh, that's dog shit. Yeah, that's an easy F, actually. The Guardian Angel range is nice. Oof, that's horrid. Okay, and the other two, secondary fire links to a second nearby ally. Okay. And Resurrect can be used on Kincaid's staff active target to restore 150 health. Doing so incurs a 15-second cooldown. That's actually a nice one. This is actually cool. I like this one. I would give Flash Heal a solid B. It has use. The secondary fire one's really not useful, though. And the reason why it's not useful is a lot of times when you're playing Mercy, you're typically off-angling with a DPS, looking to do damage. And so there's not really anyone close enough by to link onto. Flash Heal is worse than it seems. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you that I don't think it's a great perk, but it's much better than the rest of these. And it has use. I have definitely seen people use the burst heal to save people before. And so, like, it's an option to have, and that's nice. Doesn't mean you're going to use it all the time or you're going to use it that often. But it's just more useful than these. So yeah, I'd give that probably like a D. Moira. Vanish. Fade's duration is increased by 0.5 seconds. Or Uprush. Fade's jump height is increased by 50%. I think Uprush is definitely better. I think Uprush is a solid B. You're able to go so fucking far with that. But also the duration isn't bad either. I just think that the Uprush is slightly better from what I've at least seen. They're both valuable. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to put it up. I think they both can have value. I think Uprush is slightly better, but yeah. There's an incredible input delay. What, on the Mercy one? Or what are you talking about? Ethical Nourishment. Biotic Orb's first 50 healing is instant on its allies it encounters, or enemies being damaged by Biotic Orb receive 25% reduced healing. They're okay. They're okay. Nourishment. I think it's an okay perk. I think they're okay. The burst heal, if I had to pick which one's better though, I think the burst heal is better than the contamination. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Enemies being killed receive 25% less reduced healing. I don't think that one's that good. But the healing, the instant healing is nice. That can be nice. So yeah, I think I'd be cool with this. Burst heal is slightly better. Yeah, I agree, chat. I agree. And then last but not least, Zenyatta. For 2 minor perks, we have Snap Kicks, knockback distances increased by 30%, or activate and hold double jump to hover for 3 seconds. I'm going to be honest with you. Chat, that shit is fucking hilarious. I don't care how good it is. It's fucking hilarious. I don't care. I don't care if you think it's good. I don't care if you think it's bad. It is so fucking funny that I'm giving it S tier. Don't care. Legitimately don't care. Snap Kick, though, having the extra knockback is like, okay. It's like useful in certain situations. But you're not going to get to use it that often per game. So like it has some value, but there's no reason to not take the Ascendance. Just being able to float around. You know what's funny? If you always say like, is Overwatch back? Dude, I've actually started to see Overwatch TikToks appear again, like edits, like highlight edits, and some of the funniest ones are like the Zenyatta like floating behind people then killing people. They're so fucking funny. And then for the major perks for Zenyatta, we have Focused Destruction. Secondary fire charges 20% faster and can store 1 extra Orb of Destruction. Or Zenyatta's heals Orb of Harmony targets for 20% of his damage dealt to Orb of Discord targets. Zenyatta's heal Orb of Harmony targets for 20% of his damage dealt to Orb of Discord targets. Does this count for everyone shooting the Orb of Discord targets or only Zen? So if I put a Discord Orb on a tank and my whole team shoots the tank, only Zen? Okay. I think they both have value. I personally like this one better. The extra orb. The extra orb, I think, is better. Game in and game out. So, I would probably give this one a solid A for the ability to have that extra oomph, extra punching power of 20% faster charge and the extra orb. But like the other one's not, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think it's that great. I could see its value, but I think because it's only Zen doing it, there's not a reason to pick it. So I would probably just go with the right click on Zen and just go right click build, float around, delete people with right click. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then the last ones down here are Freya's, and I think it's way too early. I had like 30 minutes on Freya, so I'm probably not going to do that. All right, chat. It took a long goddamn time, but I think I'll have to do it this way. Where's my... Do it that way. I think that's our tier list. Now, if you've skipped to this part at the end of the video, go back and fucking watch it. I know it's probably like 2 hours, bro. I get it. But at least go back if you're pissed about some one section like, oh my god, why is extended mag in B and not in A? Then go back and go look and see what the talking point was. Because it's going to be a long video, and you're going to have to talk about all of it, the goods and the bads. And hell, on a lot of these, I was trying to say that, hey, I think might be better in the future. This is where I'm at now. I'm probably going to have to redo it because there's 162, I think, new perks. It's going to be a lot of thinking, a lot of stuff to look through. So I know you skipped to the end. Go back and watch it. Are they gone? Okay. Chat, this is a fun one. This one probably took way longer than I expected. This might be a world record tier list video for how long it took. But yeah, this is again, these are always for fun. They're probably going to need changes in the future. Or sorry, not need changes. The tier list is going to need changes because we're going to discover certain things are better than others, or they're going to take long, or we're like, oh, we didn't know how this worked, or things might get nerfed or buffed or whatever it might be. So yeah, that's why it took so long to put this out, because I figured it was going to take a while. But anyways, there is your Overwatch 2 perks tier list. Let me unmute alerts. Whew. That took forever. That took forever. All right, let me put ads back to normal. I turned them up because that guy was complaining earlier. Okay. You know what we could do now, actually? You know what we could do now? I have an idea. Let me see. We could just make today a full farming day. I'm totally down to make this a full farming day. Asteria, thank you for the gifted, by the way. And Andy
My
Sipes,
beautiful Flats turns to me in bed and kisses me. His cute smile fills me with happiness. Flats holds me close as he whispers in my ear, "You know this isn't real. You're just typing in Twitch chat. You're alone. 10/10ths body. I lose $5.
Hey Google, how do I forget the last minute? Um, okay. I have an idea on something I want to do. But let me go to the bathroom real quick. And then when I get back,
Make grilled cheese crunch wraps for the whole apartment while in the middle of that tier list and you still weren't done. Less
okay,
than
fuck
3.
you. I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then I got something else. Oh, all right. Whew.
I cannot stress
Yeah,
this
I needed a
enough.
little mental reset
Twitch
after that one.
streamers, stop taking bathroom breaks and stepping away from your computers/phones while you live. It is disrespectful and rude. We chatters take time out of our days to watch you. The least you could do is stream.
God damn it. Let me see. Cool. All right. Is this where we make the jump? Let's see. on, before I do anything. Let me grab this. Chat, we're probably going to make a transition here in a minute. To... There it is. That. God, changing everything now is just going to be such a pain in the ass. Boom. Boom. This. And then we do this. All right, chat. We're going to be switching gears here over to Rivals, where I have some content to farm. I've got some cheaters. I've got some spectating bronze. I've got some spectating rank 1. I got a lot of stuff. So I want to switch us over to that right now. And then also on top of it, we have, there's also a Twitch bounty for Rivals. So we're going to get to play Rivals, farm some content, and get a Twitch bounty. So we are hardcore farming right now. Goliathing the Prime. What's a Twitch bounty? Twitch bounties are basically like Twitch says, hey, if you stream this game for an hour, it's like a sponsored stream. So I actually haven't done one in a while, so you'll see what it looks like. We'll all see what it looks like here in a minute. Okay. I'm in the Rivals category now. And then I should be able to start tracking. Special user performing. And I just do right. She's the best performing 1 hour to evaluate your bounty. The bounty category will be automatically set and hashtag sponsored added to your title when you click on start. Okay. All right, chat, what do you see? Started tracking it. All right, well, all right. Now I think that just sits for like the next hour, and the Twitch Rivals bounty's going. So this is technically a sponsored stream. I don't know if I have to make the YouTube one that too. So I'm just gonna cover my own ass and put it there just to be sure. Okay. Chat. I'm playing Rivals. There is a Twitch bounty going at the same time, but I don't think that'll affect what we're doing because we've got some content to farm. And I think we should do this. I think we should do some rank 1 first. I think we should do some rank 1 players first. And then, here's what I've got. Here's where we're at, chat. This, quick, so it quiets it down a little bit. We have for today, I had Retro do a little bit of scouting out for me for some rank 1 players. And today we're going to look at the rank 1, number 1 Adam Warlock player, Kurova here. I think Kurova actually is a pro. Does Kurova play for Nightmare? I think they do. Am I wrong on that? I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure they do. They're an insanely good Adam Warlock player, as you can see from this list of what we got here. They have 88 games with 67% win rates, and basically behaves like a DPS character. For those who don't know, Adam Warlock got a big buff in this season's mid-season patch. So I figured, why not, you know, take a look at what is the best Adam Warlock player right now. See what they do from game in to game out to make Adam Warlock work. Especially now that he's stronger and, yeah. Is getting him a lot more playtime. So Retro linked me 2 VODs to look at. And Retro's note to me was, bro, this guy's just straight up a better DPS player than the DPS on his team. So, hang on. What did you see? Holy mother of fuck. So this is an insane game right here. Hog's in here. That's like rank 1. I think that guy's actually rank 1 right now. Like literally just rank 1, period. Yeah, this is a really high lobby. So this is probably a top 20, top 50 at least lobby. He's got 29,000 damage on the Adam Warlock with 24 final hits. Almost the most on his team, only outdone by the Iron Man. So let's get it. Let's see what's going on. What makes the number 1 Adam Warlock player the number 1 Adam Warlock player?
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
So the names even are hidden in the replay viewer? What the heck? I'm assuming he's this one, though. Yes. Okay, this is the correct one.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
For those who don't know, the reason why you're seeing all those like numbers and stuff covering their name is they added a new system where in comp, if you're diamond and above, it'll hide your name at the beginning of the game to keep you from being stream sniped or from being target banned.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
A lot of right clicks early, makes sense. The left click actually got a big buff. Something I just noticed right there, pop the E. Like, you don't even look at, doesn't have to look at teammates around him to pop it, just pops it looking at a wall and it still connects the people behind them. That's something when I was playing a little bit of Adam Warlock, because I haven't played much of him, I wasn't thinking of. Oh my god, one clipped.
Healing power.
I think it's going to be probably a common theme is seeing a lot of the right click burst. Even though the left click did receive a massive buff in the mid-season patch, the right click burst damage at range is just so nice to have.
The cosmos heals you. I am at your service.
Doesn't use the soul bond even though getting low HP, which is the smart, correct play to do there. I know a lot of people probably would have got scared and popped it.
Just got all the strategists
Yo.
lowered onto DPS. Much
Holy
love,
shit.
homie.
Yo, thank you for the big super chat. Hey, good luck, good luck.
I have found more.
Thank you for the big super chat. Much love, dude.
That's one ugly backup badge, Namor.
One thing you'll always notice from the really good support players is how aggressive they are while also playing very safe. Like when that wall was still there, constantly playing the corner, doesn't really walk up very much unless they're like very confident that they'll be fine. Finishes off another one.
together.
Soul Bond because of the Magneto ults. Oh my goodness! That was gross. Full HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tap. Just dead. Doesn't miss a single shot. Dead. Holy fuck.
Stop them in their tracks.
Quantum magic.
This is why they are called a strategist, not a support. Because they can do things like this. Hello, bald man.
Quantum magic. I'm good to go.
Things got a little risky there, but had good faith in their tanks. Huge slam from Hogs on the thing. Soul Bond for the Storm ult. Oh, not Storm, sorry. The Human Torch ult.
I feel better
Okay.
already.
Right back to this more safe position back here.
I am ready to
Chasing the Adam Warlock on the flank? What in the world? Probably because they have Luna ult up, they don't really have to worry about healing right now, so they take the 1v1 on the flank, win the 1v1 on the flank. Oh! Almost deletes the Namor. Still holding it. Gets him low, goes back up for height, gets slammed, does okay, gets enough damage on him to help him finish him off. Human Torch is one, gets bubbled, he would have got the kill. They pop res right here. No way he reses, right? No, this is a lost fight. Yeah, decides to not res. I want you to watch that sequence if you are an Adam Warlock player again. Watch that sequence, because you know what? I hate to say it, everyone shits on the Cloak and Dagger players for being bad at the game, and everyone always makes like, oh, Cloak and Dagger players, they're just so bad. Real talk, Adam Warlock players, you're right behind them. You're the next up on that list. Because I can't tell you how many times I have seen an Adam Warlock res, try to get a big res like it's Overwatch, big Mercy res, huge 5-man, 6-man res, and they just get everyone fucking killed. And everyone just dies again, and it just feeds all charge, and it's terrible. Like some of it just makes no sense, some of the plays. So them deciding not to ult there because the situation does not look good. The amount of people I know that would have self-res there and then immediately pop res, been like, yeah, this is winnable. You would have got everyone killed. That is the thing I'm probably most interested in seeing how they use their res. Because res is actually a difficult ult to use. Kills their Adam Warlock again.
This time I need healing.
They're really good at isolating, taking fights with like the squishies on their team. Like, yeah, there's a good amount of tank poke, but whenever there's a chance to kill the other support or kill their DPS, always taking it.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, probably gonna get caught here. Pops the Soul Bond, still gets caught. Yeah, I think they got caught on the terrain actually, trying to back away from the slam, and unfortunately it was just a bit too late.
There's still so much to do.
And it was just a bit too much damage to overcome it. Crazy though, that was the first little mistake they've made and they died for it. Which goes to show that, you know, every time you make a little mistake, like very small mistake in these games, like you're gonna get punished for them. So you have to be pretty on your game. Ooh! Their Adam Warlock pushes all the way up to take the 1v1? The ego duel.
Now. Healing power.
Actually smokes him in the ego duel. Damn, that's what, like 4 in a row now? That's tough. That's tough. Sucks to suck. So they self-res on their side, looking for another duel? Goes up and chases him.
I require some aid.
Kills him again. What is this, 5-0 against the other Adam Warlock? That's tough. This is what I think my Adam gameplay looks like. That's so real. Another thing you'll probably notice there is a lot of supports don't actually shoot deployables. Gonna pre-ult here before the fight even starts. Gets one. So the pre-ult there is actually one of the ways I've seen really good ones use Adam Warlock, because like they know that they're either going to use ult or they're going to play aggressive, so they'll pre-ult. Unfortunately, he gets caught and just dies instantly. But in the case where they actually did ult and push really hard, they'll at least be respawning quickly, which was nice. Unfortunately, I think only one person got rezzed by it and they died again super instantly. I think partly because the floor also broke. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, it tried doing a small room, but it fell to the floor. Yeah, the floor broke. But the idea is still there. The idea is still there. You pre-res as the fight was starting. You know, playing aggressive. Yeah, even if your tanks die, they'll respawn with you on the side. You can heal them up really quick and then go again. Not waiting till everyone's dead. So it's like ulting at the head of the fight as opposed to the tail end of the fight. He has nothing to do with Moira or Mercy, nothing to do at all. Why are you typing in all caps at me? What the fuck is wrong with you? I was talking about how people use res in this game, try to use it like Mercy res, where you wait till everyone's dead, then res them. What the fuck are you... Listen, man, I know there's a lot of Rivals players out there that have big problems with Overwatch, but it's like... Oh, you're answering a dude in chat? I didn't see that. Fair enough. Ooh, finally loses the duel. Finally loses the duel with the other Adam Warlock. That's tough. But hey, it's still like a 5-1 record. Not bad.
So much to do.
But again, though, they go up and take a duel and they lose the duel. You could say it's a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake, but I'm sure someone could say it's a mistake, and it's like, well, that's when they end up losing the fight there. They lost their 1v1, they lost their duel, they get punished for it. That's how these lobbies go.
This time I need
Oh, Soul Bond?
stronger together.
Well, pops the Soul Bond, everybody's healthy, stays together. Has ult again. I don't think has an opportunity to ult, though. Yeah, they die. They have the self-res. Are they gonna go for a self-res res play? This would be the corner to do it, but they're gonna get chased. Yeah, they're not gonna give him an opportunity. They're smart. They don't want to give him the chance. Actually kills their tank. Wait, oh, it's that guy. That guy's terrible. Wait, no, is it that guy? Wait, no, actually, that might not be the guy I'm thinking of. There's some tank player with a silver. Actually, that might be them. Is that him? I don't know. There was some tank player I played with the other day. He played me. He was fucking terrible. I don't know if it's him, though. Actually, now I think about it. Who knows at this point? I forget. The Magneto helped? Yeah, I mean, well, if the Magneto didn't help, he probably would have killed him. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is too, actually. You know, even with the Magneto help, still kills the thing. But still, though, if he didn't have the help, he probably actually would have won the 1v1. Free res as the fight starts, gets only one so far, but that's okay. That's more than enough. If anybody goes down here, they'll be still getting rezzed. Because the way the Adam Warlock res works is it rezzes them where he's standing. Unfortunate. By the way, you guys laughed at me when I did that. When I walked into a tornado and died, you all laughed at me. Even the top players still do it, okay? Don't come at my ass. But the ult range follows. Ooh, gets caught out of spawn by the flanking. The flanking Adam Warlock really wants the kill. What I was trying to say is they've res in the spot where he hits the button, but you can gather people like further away. Like the range of the res is around Adam Warlock, so you can res in the same spot and then walk up and save somebody and res somebody that's like out of the range originally, if that makes sense. Super aggressive. I mean, hey, you know, egos could be partly at play as well. Like if he did kill him 5 times in a row, you know, he's still got a few more kills to get his get backs. Dies in the Human Torch thing again. I think they're probably gonna cap here, right?
The cosmos heals you.
Yeah, it doesn't have Soul Bond right now. Why are we chasing him so far? Okay, so they do end up capping. It was still a good hold, though.
2, 3, 30
Where
seconds
is-
before you attack. Get ready.
Oops.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
I require some aid.
2.
Well, the ult is actually very difficult to use. It can bring big value. Goes down there, unfortunately. I think it got
Help get that vehicle to its
clipped by the Adam Warlock. Yeah, I think the Adam right-clicked him up top, and then he got hit by the turret at the same time.
The universe has a
Another big right-click, gets his get-back, finally. You know, the record up there was starting to look a little spooky. Now it's like 6-2, I think. Oh, it just does so much damage.
Flash, stare, flash.
Cosmos heals you.
Another thing you want to probably notice is how good they are with their the soul bond. That soul bond ability is so powerful, and they don't panic use it almost at all, or not almost at all, ever. They never panic use it. Every time they've used it, they've gotten good value out of it, except that one time where they were on the flank and they got caught because of the cover, and that really wasn't the soul bond use's fault. It was more of like where they were. Another big right click.
Our foes have arrived.
Next thing in the 8 months.
Healing power.
Just in time. Thanks.
This time I need healing.
I love when someone's first time chatter message is what? What do you mean what? What do you mean what? What? Oh!
You need me.
Another right click kill. Also, how did he get up there? Rolls their thing. Yeah, I think everyone's now keeping track of the record. 7 and 3. Wait, is it 7 and 3 or 7 and 2?
Quantum magic.
I thought it was 7 and 2. Oh no, it is 7 and 3. Is it 7 and 3? No, whatever.
Quantum magic.
Oh! Always trying to get damage in on the squishies instead of the tanks. Just because that burst damage really can just one-shot someone. Oh! Full right-click barrage into a left-click headshot, deletes him. Wins the 1v1. I see what Retro was talking about now. Hey, this is just straight up another DPS character. Everyone just fights in the Luna ult. Uh-oh. Soul Bond to survive the Magneto ult in case they go for them. Kills the Luna. Oh my goodness. No fear. Chunking damage. Magneto gets isolated by the Wolverine, helps kill him. Double headshot would have killed the... Oh! Would have killed him.
Quantum magic.
Another little thing right there. Small little tips, because like the heal is a chain heal. Pops the heal on the thing here to heal the magic in the corner. Because the thing is viewable. Magic's one, boom, hits it, both get healed. Small little things.
Our foes have arrived.
There. Don't turn back now.
Good poke. Takes the 1v1 with their Adam again. Gotta take that. Gotta take the ego duel. Gotta take the ego duel. Looking for him. Gets him again. I just know for a fact that he's in his head. That is a legitimate strategy. Self-reses. He self-res just to go kill him. So he's gonna self-res back. Boom! Kills him back. The duels, the ego duels are crazy. The ego duels are actually crazy. 10-4. Has res here. Is he gonna pre-res? I feel like this would be a pre-res spot. Unless they don't need it. Might not need it. Yeah, just straight up doesn't need it.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint.
I think if that fight was closer, you would have probably saw a pre-res. It's just a story of two atoms hating each other. Honestly, kind of not wrong. But it's a real thing in hero shooters where if someone's on the same character as you, people will target the other version of themselves a lot of times. You know, just so they can kind of have that mentality of blank character diff.
I am ready to put on a show.
Healing power. Your soul unites.
Big soul bond, make sure everyone stays alive. Doesn't use the soul bond that often, always saves it for those perfect moments, which is good. Oh god. Dodges the Maggle, unfortunate though. Got him too low, instantly gets right click. Not a whole lot you can do there. It happens. They're still winning the fight though.
There's still so much to do.
Wait, I think that is the guy who flamed me the other day, who I thought was terrible, because now he's off of the thing and onto Rocket. They probably flamed him and told him to get off. Wait, where are they? Wait, I think it is. That's funny.
Supernova!
This is #1 Warlock? It is #1 Warlock. Hits the flank up here, although this fight looks like it's appears to be lost.
This time I
Straight up waits for the other Adam Warlock to peek, doesn't shoot at anyone else.
This is real firepower!
Dying to the Human Torch stuff on the ground, flames. Soul Bond's up. Oh! Oh, still gets him though! Dies to the other Adam, instantly reses on him just to take the 1v1. Wants the 1v1 so badly again. Dies though, goes down. I think they're still gonna win this fight though. They have so much momentum.
I have risen.
They probably still win, right? Fuck you, gameplay. It kinda is. Comes back with the res. Wait, comes back with the res in such a great spot too. Everyone gets rezzed.
I require some aid. Second chances over.
Other team reses as well. Lot of ults coming out. Plays so safe though.
We are in this together.
Another Luna ult, Jesus Christ. And then the Wolverine just does Wolverine things. Goes in the back line, kills everybody. That's fun. Yeah, so they count this, right?
Success is
Yeah, they
woven
do.
into the web itself.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, Wolverine just kills them all.
The current score is
God damn.
3, 2.
That's crazy. I did like how before that fight was breaking out, how they played that corner and just are super, super safe
3.
while also getting a lot done. Hey, come
Only
on now.
60 seconds left.
What are you doing, on your phone? You're late.
I gotta admit, it's always nice teaming up with old friends.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Whoops. I accidentally clicked off.
The spawn of Monstro are no more. Healing power.
I don't think I missed
You can
anything.
harm me.
I probably did miss something, but it's fine.
Down to 30 seconds.
Big right clicks.
Healing power.
I like that they're not really greedy with it, where they go for a big right click on the flank, don't get pressured, and then they go to back away just to be sure. Then after a few seconds, like, okay, nobody came? Alright, maybe I can go for one more. And now they're in the more safe spot over
I
here.
require some aid.
But if they got pressured at all, immediately can back away.
Quantum magic.
Kills the deployables. Good job, obviously. Not, you know, a lot of these times there's not really anyone to shoot the deployables. Support's doing it is super valuable. Oh, one more shot! Oh, he doesn't hit the last shot. Unlucky. Almost solos the Namor by himself. Has the soul bond up to make sure everyone stays alive.
We are in this together.
Doesn't have it for this ult though. Gonna take the 1v1. It's not actually a 1v1.
Quantum magic.
Dude, I love how much they hate each other. They're on each other's asses the entire time. Kills them. Are they gonna res here? A couple people went down, doesn't even matter.
The current score is
I feel like if I've learned anything so far, is I've learned that I try to ult way too often. Like, I way too often try to get value out of Adam's ults, and like, I'll leave the fight, try to res, or like go into a corner and be like, oh, it's good to res here, yo. Or like either pre-res or later on. They don't almost ever res.
help get that vehicle to its destination.
I have found more lost souls. Healing power. My cosmic might returns.
Just right-clicking in. Really aggressive angle they've taken here. Really aggressive angle, actually. But knows they can survive and take that 1v1 because they have the double E.
Quantum magic.
Huh. Kind of smart there. Also, I just realized they're on Wolverine over there too now. So much damage, so many headshots. Just left click him all the way through, no fear, as everyone's brawling. Probably gonna go back to right clicks now, right? Back up, get some right clicks at range. No, not even. Just keeps left clicking. Holy shit! I figured the burst would be a little bit better for these types of fights, but oh, here we go. You gotta go for him again, right? Gotta go for him again. He does go for him again. It has ult and hasn't even looked for it. Even though like the fight's like still progressing, like you could probably just go in the corner real quick, pop ult just in case. Doesn't even look for it. It's actually more valuable to stay in the fight and actually just do damage. That's fucking crazy. All right, I'm gonna want to watch one more, just to be sure. Like, you know, do they continue to do that all the time? Is it way more of just like playing like a third DPS? Yeah, will this take me back to the scoreboard? Yeah, for those who didn't see the scoreboard one more time, the Luna on the team has 85,000 healing. Other teams has 87,000 healing. I might be covering some of it. 26,000 healing, which isn't as much, but 29,000, almost 30,000 damage. Actually insane out of a backline. That is crazy. Literally doing almost as much damage as like their Namor. That's crazy. All right, I got one more I want to watch too. Same person. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. Wait, chat, really quick. Do you guys still see the bounty? The bounty's still there for you, right? Because I don't see it right now. You guys still see it? Didn't it like appear on the side or something? Huh. I hope I didn't break it. Yeah, I know the hashtag sponsor thing is there. I have to put that there because I was doing the bounty. Oh, it's still going. Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. There's a bug in my room. Hold on. I must annihilate this bug. See him. Boom! Smoked on. Got him. Target down. Target eliminated. Target eliminated. Okay. Another game I got. All right, here he is again, down here on the Adam Warlock. 30,000 damage, 20 final blows. Other than the... what? Other than the Star-Lord, out damages their Star-Lord. Out damages their tanks, mostly. Out damages his own tank. Even the Thor, like on par with Thor. That's crazy. All right, let's go. All right, where are they?
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I would knit the
The
dimensions
battle starts in 5.
It's this one.
within
4,
my power.
3, 2, 1.
I require some aid.
All right. Probably gonna be a lot of the same stuff we saw before. A lot of right clicking early on from range. Look for the burst. But I do have a Spider-Man. So Spider-Man Venom gonna have to play a little bit differently against the dive, right? And Iron Fist too. Pops E to save himself. Oh! Wait, just straight up fucking duels him and wins. Instantly self-reses, stay in the fight because they're up one. So much damage getting put out right now. Venom is 1 HP, almost kills him. Has a thing against other Adam Warlock players. I'm seeing.
I will make sure of it. My friend has risen once more. Healing power.
The right clicks connect. Strange is chasing. It's a little dangerous to chase that, don't you think? Yeah, backs away. Oh! This is just an off-angle DPS character that can heal itself. And others sometimes. Can't really see anything in there, it's just spamming through. Makes sense. Spidey's back.
Feeling fantastic.
This time I
Oh! Roll literally solo kills the Iron Fist. Pre-res at the start of the fight. Gets one actually already. Didn't realize that one was already dead. Survives the Spidey ult. Not even soul bonded yet.
Second chance is over.
Wait, hang on. Did they just do what I think they just did? Wait, was that an Invisible Woman ult through the wall they jumped into? They jumped into it. Wait, that was sick. Wait, they literally, as the fight was breaking out, just jumped into the wall because they were going to be barely in the ult. That was sick. I was wondering how they survived, and the Spidey just walked away. And then they came on like, wait, there's an Invisible Woman ult. Huge. Yeah, they're going to be all getting res now, but they're all right on top of them, so they're getting res straight into death. Just W keying through. Their Adam Warlock's res got no value. If anything, it actually got negative value.
Cosmic balance is restored. Healing.
Also,
We are in this together.
not to alarm anybody, chat, but I thought at the end of this game I saw triple support versus triple support. I'm looking at triple support on one team right now. And I'm looking, oh no, actually they're both triple support. Oh god, I just realized, wait, they're both triple support. Oh god, is triple support still strong? Probably is. And that actually allows them to do even more damage though, on the Adam Warlock. Like they don't have to really worry about healing up people that are like, you know, just like average health. They can just save their E for when they need help, or if somebody's critical.
To survive.
Big right click, rolls him. Yeah, this isn't a support. This is a DPS character with a self heal.
My strength has increased. This time I need healing.
And also with the team up, you have the team up for Mantis and with Star-Lord too. Giving everybody the self reses. Oh god. This is actually just such a dirty comp. Kills the Spidey again. You'd think against Dive, too, they'd be in a lot of trouble, but they actually have been doing okay.
Quantum magic.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Goes for the res, pre-res. I don't think anyone's died yet. No, actually one person died. You expect more people to die after the... Oh! I was gonna say, you expect more people to die after the Strange ult because the Invisible Woman ult was ended, but only one person goes down. They lost their thing, but they're still fine. Another Invisible Woman ult. Oh my god. No fear. W keying in with the ult up.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Has to reload, unfortunately. That might be enough. Pops the E. Hasn't even soul bonded yet. Still no soul bond, even with all of this happening.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Holy shit.
Healing power. We are in this together.
The lack of panic.
And now stuck in Diamond Slash GM. Any tips to climb?
I can't just give you some magic random tip like it and be like, oh yeah, just do this and all of a sudden you're gonna be better. You know, like it's there's more than that. I'm sorry. If I could do that, I'd be a fucking multi-millionaire. I would just be like, yeah, $300. I'll tell you what's wrong, and then boom, they just instantly climb the next day. I really do. I really have learned already that I use my soul bond way too often. Even low HP there just waits so long to pop the E. But I also maybe just don't have the mechanical skill for this. Because every shot is just headshots when it's left click. And even on the Spidey on the flank too. Gonna go for the self-res right away. You know, you think with their spawn right there, they wouldn't go for the self-res. They would just say, screw it. I'll just respawn. That's what I would have done, at least. I guess I would have made the wrong play. They also don't die almost ever. So maybe the self-res thing isn't that bad, because if you're not dying, then it's like, well, you know, it's a huge cooldown, but if you only use it every once in a while, you'll be fine. Pre-res the fight. Because one was dead. Wow. Maybe it's not even just pre-res, but maybe it's just only if one person. Like, if everyone's pretty much still at full strength and one person dies, it's worth the solo res. So, what I've learned so far is ulting early, like early in the fights, and also ulting for a single player, typically a tank, are like the best ways to use the Warlock res. Because a tank like Thor, right, you're gonna...
Only 60 seconds left.
You're gonna take a lot of damage. He's not really survivable. He's like really heavy damage type tank. So getting him back up in the fight, being able to go back in, super valuable. Big soul bond. I think the Strange ult was like really far back. Good soul bond though. Just doesn't miss while getting slammed in the air and getting dove by the Spidey. Yeah, maybe I just don't have the, maybe I just do not have the mechanical capabilities. Can't see anything. They go for another slam. Their own Invisible Woman comes out, kills their Strange. Just so much damage getting pumped out.
Good to see you can back up all that.
They have 16,000 damage right now. The only person ahead of them in the lobby, oh, I guess there's two people technically, but is the Star-Lord and one of the tanks, which I think is the Thor. Has more damage than every other person on the enemy team though. Holy, just makes it look easy.
I promise you.
The battle starts in 5.
Just makes it look easy.
4, 3, 2. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Venom's gonna go for the dive again. Spidey's gonna come running in too. Pops the E, doesn't even soul bond. The heal is enough. Yeah, I definitely don't use the E enough too. Like I always look at like allies popping the E, but you can just self heal yourself 90% of the time. Don't even look at an ally, just pop it on yourself, and if they're standing near you, they'll get healed too. E's again, still no soul bond. Here comes the Venom. Yeah, Spidey's already dead. They're fine. Pop the E if necessary. Just pumping out damage though.
Quantum magic.
Backs away. Kind of have to back away though. I think the Thor probably needed to back away a little sooner, but sometimes it is what it is. It just happens. Pops the soul bond. Venom ult gets like no damage, gets nothing on them because the soul bond is so strong. Interesting. I wonder if they popped Soulbond on that one, knowing that they were going to go for the Venom dive, but also go for ult.
By the eye
What's the hero
of
that you want in
Agamotto.
the game?
I don't have one. Huge right click. Oh my god. Oh, that is disgusting. So small thing to note right here. I want you to just take a notice. I didn't get a chance to say it before. So that's the Invisible Woman ult. Then their own Invisible Woman ult comes up, and they're like hovering right on the edge. So if they turned around to look at him, I bet he would pop right back over here on this ledge. But they don't even see him. He's just chilling. He's just sneaking.
My friend has risen once more. This time I need healing.
Already, Ben?
I feel better already.
Yeah, they really do only save. I mean, I think it's because it's triple support. They do. I mentioned it earlier. They are saving their heals mostly for themselves. I've only seen them use it on critical allies and when they get dove. And I think that's why they're able to survive against the Venom Spidey dive so easily. It's because they've got the triple support, so they don't have to worry about healing their teammates as much, and they can focus much more on doing damage and actually just surviving. Oh! Solo res. Res is up the one person who died. Actually gonna get a second one because the tank died during the res. Yep, so it actually gets a two-man res. Originally, we was just going for the solo res. So that, yeah, I think the solo res seems to be the way. Early in the fights and solo res. Early in the fights, solo res. That's the key to using the ult. And they're getting C9'd.
Quantum magic.
There we go. Cart just kept moving.
I feel better already.
Oh!
Shake it up. That's much better.
Disgusting right click. See right there? They used that was like one of the few times they've actually used their heal to heal teammates. Critical HP. And also didn't have LOS of him. Healed someone that was near him, and then the chain heal is what got him. Double Invisible Woman ult. I'm just gonna hop into the corner here.
I am at your service. Our foes have arrived.
Their thing's just running around in circles.
That bravado quill.
Good lord.
30 seconds.
Healing power.
Someone's up there. Gets the Atom Diff. I think that's their favorite thing to do.
Your legend
Oh.
has come to an end, Star.
Just always has the right click ready for that big burst damage.
Final 10 seconds.
Damn, the Thor was 1 HP, didn't even want to heal him. He's like, nah, I only got one left. You're on your own, buddy. On the flank here. Goes down, actually.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Immediately goes for res. To stay back here on that. The Star-Lord's gonna take the 1v1. Is he gonna lose the 1v1? Pops the E on himself. Pops another E on himself. The fight's over. They already capped. Still kills the Star-Lord anyways.
Oh boy. Here they go. Quantum magic. Born again.
Pops the res in their back. There's a little trolling. There's a little tomfoolery going on at this point. Okay, that's a little tomfoolery. I think that they're like, ah, fuck it. We're kind of rolling them. Why not? We'll just pop it in their back line, see what we can do.
I have.
Hey, you know what? I kind of respect it. It happens. Sometimes you got to just go for it, you know? This guy is not a support player. I'm sure you mean that as like, oh, they're just a DPS player. Because, I mean, you're kind of right. It is like a DPS player in disguise.
The cosmos heals you.
That's the stuff. Not myself.
Actually does use the heal there on his teammates a couple times. Pops a soul bond for the Star-Lord ult. Okay, no, that was his own team Star-Lord ult. Was there something else that was it? Oh, no, I think they, wait, did they ult too? No, they did ult too, they just died.
We have popped on with pineapple hot sauce.
Wait, that actually doesn't sound too bad. I'm not a big pineapple guy, but pineapple hot sauce sounds good.
Quantum magic.
Hey, all at the same time, yeah, I was, that's what I thought they were soul bombing for, but then I saw that, I saw no Star-Lord, so I was confused, but I didn't realize they died. Okay, So the map is going to be a bit of an issue here.
Quantum magic.
Gets away. Hopefully the map doesn't start transforming right here because they might be in trouble. But like, what do you do here? There's nobody to fight the off angle. The Thing saw him, but the Thing isn't going to go chasing him by himself. Just getting so much free damage on the corner here. On the off angle by himself. And there's just nobody to come pressure him. Has the E still. Okay, used one of them and it starts to back away. Now that it's like, okay, well, I only got one more chance left. Has this hallway. You're going to push him down the hallway? Nope, that would be stupid. So they're going to back away. Still has the off angle though.
That's the second time in a row you said it looks good. I am going to eat. Are you getting ready to enjoy my dishes?
No, maybe you just your tastes have improved. There's so much happening right now. That was a huge soul bond, by the way. Nobody took any damage. Gonna pop res? Yup, res in the corner. Boom. Pops the E immediately. Everyone gets healed up. Now they're resing right next to him. They kill him instantly. Kills the next person who gets res immediately because everyone's still full HP from the E. Oh my goodness. Self-res on the Star-Lord. 1, 2. Oh, could have 3-tapped him. And then they just win that.
I am at your service.
Damn, the flank Adam Warlock actually kind of scary. That doesn't mean you should do it in your games all the time, because you got to remember, he actually hits his shots. That goes for me too. You got to be careful doing the crazy flanks, because if you don't hit all your shots, you're probably fucking dead. And also, they were on triple support, so the healing load was not really on them as much as the Cloak and the Luna. But yeah, there you go. There is your. Sorry, actually, I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking down. They're also on triple support. The healing load was not really really on them. You actually can see that their Adam actually had way more heals and 13 deaths versus the 5 down here. So they were using their E, their heal, so much more often than Kurova was. That's fucking crazy. Oh, was I covering their healing? I was covering the wrong. It doesn't matter. This is the other teams. But you'll see they had 24,000 versus 14,000, and they were dead so much more often. So they were trying to be more of the supporting teammate, while this guy was acting more like a third DPS. But there you go. There's your third DPS, second DPS, I guess. There's your rank 1 Adam Warlock. I learned a lot. I actually learned a lot watching that, so that was cool. That was cool. Okay. All right, what else do I got? Let me see. Retro, should I do this one? That one looks good. Yo, XS Force, thing with Big 10 gifted. Appreciate you, thank you. Chag, a gift sub. Make sure you say thank you. Okay. Who's that guy? Is this actually... Huh. Cosmic the Prime. Retro, is he still even rank 1? Right now, he might not be. I'm looking at a different list right now. He was when I grabbed stuff? Oh, really? No, we're talking about someone different height. Because I got another one from Retro. For those who don't know, there's a notorious Captain America player that runs around the ladder, known as Japanese Curry. This guy is awesome. I've bumped into him a bunch of times. He's a nice guy. I've only talked to him like twice, but he was nice the couple times I talked to him. Retro was saying that apparently when he grabbed this earlier, he was rank 1. That was like a couple days ago. So my guy might be on a bit of a losing streak, unfortunately. You know, sometimes those days happen. I guess they can happen. Also, I don't know who this is. Who's Roblox OTP? Wait, they only have... Is this bugged? Why do they only have a couple days? Huh. Anyways, though, I figure this is a good enough one to watch. So, Japanese Curry, former. I think he's still probably the #1 or close to the #1 Captain America player. I think he streams and stuff now. I think he streams and like makes content, which is cool. But he was playing Captain America in Season 0 when no one else was, and making it work. I did an unranked to, or bronze to GM Captain America, and I learned a lot from that. But there's obviously clearly a lot more to be learned from. And so I figured, why not? Let's watch some of the top level Cap gameplay and see, you know, what things have I not learned yet, or could I pick up on? Because, you know, I think Cap is damn good. I think he's actually hard slept on. So let me see. All right. So first game up, Captain America game. Oh god, they have the Jeff player. Let's go. Hitman thing the Prime. Oh, he's probably loving the changes to the what's it called? You can have your name.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
That way you're not getting target banned every single game.
Look who just showed up.
And those who don't know, Captain America got a bunch of buffs and changes in the mid-season patch, where you made it so you don't have to always use your shield throws when you melee now. I wonder to see how often he'll end up using that. And you can jump and hold shield at the same time. One thing you're probably going to notice a lot, at least from when I've played him, is he's not really a tank you're going to go get a lot of kills on. He's just really, really disruptive. So it actually goes forces point, makes them come to point with him. What the hell was that noise? Is that from the skin? Forces the Iron Fist to come chase him, takes so much attention from their supports. His own team pushes in really hard because of that. Oh, it is the skin that's making that noise. You also can bind quick melee now. So like you don't always shield throw when you hold left click, right? Like how he is right now. Is he doing an animation cancel with the left click there?
Requests less than 3.
I didn't think that actually was any faster. It felt the same to me. Already has ult up, but her fight's not even over yet. So he's doing an animation cancel where he's starting to sprint for a half a second and then canceling the sprint. Oh god, their Jeff gets 3. So he's using the animation, he's using the sprint to animation cancel the left click. I gotta try that, because when I did it, it didn't feel like it was any faster. So does he use, I wonder if he uses toggle sprint or hold to sprint. Big E, bopping them all a little bit. Helps chase down the Sue. One thing I've noticed, like, yeah, they don't have a lot of stopping power. I mean, they're gonna clean up here. But just constantly being a fucking menace. Constantly in there just being a menace. Negative fear. I mean, you can't have any fear when you're playing Cap.
It's ours. We're in control.
Thank you for the super chat. Read your Twitch unban requests. I've never read my unban requests in my entire life. I don't even know where it is. My mods do everything. They got it.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Oh god. Okay. You're gonna go on the Luna. Okay, so there definitely is an animation cancel that I do not do enough, because I feel like he killed that Luna so much faster than I would have. Forces the Sue ult. Would have killed him though. So when he uses his Captain America, I know it gives everyone around them shield. I think I was too selfish with it. I was using it as like in a way, like a engaged tool to like run in and get on people and do damage. He runs back and actually starts giving everyone shield and supporting. And uses it almost like a pseudo defensive ult. Unfortunately, their Jeff kind of just keeps eating them every time. So like, you know, it is what it is in that department. God, I love that you can jump with shield now. Gonna pop the E again. Yep. Always tries to get people that are like near each other so he can get the multiple ricochets, get as much ult charge as possible, get as much damage as possible. Dashes away just in case, not get hit by the strange ult. I don't even know if Cap Shield blocks strange ult entirely. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not doing that combo enough. There is definitely an animation cancel doing there. I'm gonna have to look at it after I finish watching these. It does? Okay. That Jeff's on the flank. They still have time to touch though. Gonna go for a big E here, I bet? No, jumps in actually. I wonder, is it because they were down a couple? Someone's got a touch. He's got it. God, that skin noise is gonna drive me fucking crazy. Pops the ult again, starts running around all his teammates. Yeah, I guess I use it way too selfishly. Using it way more as like a defensive tool for his teammates than an offensive tool to keep him alive while doing damage. Jumps in, kills the Jeff. Nice. What's the damage check look like right now? Has 7,000 damage. That's a lot for Captain America. But it's still not as much as some others, which is probably why a lot of people play Cap. They feel like he's very weak. Ooh, gonna jump through? Trying to jump through, block the heals. Smart. Body blocking them. Oh god. You gotta get back through. That thing's gonna close in a sec. Body blocking him through again? Wait. Actual genius maneuver right there. Body blocked a lot of the heals, a lot of the damage. I think their supports didn't make it through. Doesn't matter because they died, but I think it was enough. Because look at, now they're getting slowly chunked down. Oh no, they did actually make it through.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
They did make it through, but it still wasn't enough. The Jeff ult comes in. They kill him. Damn. Honestly, the way they played that portal, I think is what won them the point.
When things get
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
You can't be America's Shield chat and be afraid. You cannot be America's Shield and be afraid. If you notice anything with it, they are constantly aggressive. They are constantly in their face.
We've got trouble.
No fear.
That's the boost I needed.
Oh, you know, sometimes it's good to have a little fear just in case, but I think the Sue just pulled him in, so it's unlucky. That's just how it kind of goes. Wait, I just saw the thing appear on the side. What do you guys... I'm guessing that probably means the hour just went up. When I was watching this and I said out loud, I don't know how Cap is played. Wow. To be honest with you, the big thing for me is the animation cancel he's doing right now. I don't do that enough. I didn't think it was faster. It definitely looks faster. Pops the ult. Actually, that's not true, because then I also talked about how the ult is more of like a defensive tool. They do have Luna ult up, so they probably are going to be fine, right? Big thing ult back. Just brawling with tanks right now. I guess there are times like this where you're getting hard pressed that bullying and brawling with their tanks is actually the right play. Kills the Jeff, thank God. That Jeff has been a fucking menace. Big E on the Luna. Nice. Can you please explain the animation cancel? They're using it. They're doing it with their sprint. They're canceling their left click with their sprint. I need to practice it myself. So like, I'm not an expert. Okay, Jeff's on the flank. Is he gonna help with the Jeff? Oh, he is actually. Peels back to help with the Jeff. The cheaper town hall comes in, goes crazy. Everyone's pressing their buttons. Nobody's gonna die for a while. Big damage though. Actually, this Sue's gonna get isolated. She backed away way too far. Lose the point though, so it's probably time to just dip out. Grabs the health pack. Yep. He's gone. He's gone. You ain't catching him. Catching Captain America when he really wants to escape is very difficult to do. I've also noticed if he usually aims the shield at the ground and not the people. That is a good point. That is something I learned during my Bronze to GM Cap era. Aiming the shield at the ground at a specific point, a lot of times seems better because it will bounce to people that are nearby, and so it's better to like put it in between two people, like right there, and it will bounce its way across as opposed to trying to hit them directly. More consistent. So they're probably gonna flip this right here. Doesn't bounce do more damage than the initial hit? I don't think so. I think it moves faster. As like you get more ricochets, the shield will accelerate and its movement speed will accelerate quite significantly, but I don't believe it does more damage.
That's the boost I needed.
Ooh, gets really low. Blocks the strange ult. My question from earlier is now answered. Trying to kill the Jeff, I think? Oh, the Jeff does die. Just so much brawling. Not even doing much damage. It's just in there though. They can't kill him.
Coming through. Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage. Let's...
That Jeff is on a mission right now.
The area's almost yours.
Might be time to run. Actually stays in there and brawls with him because he has his ult coming up. Not afraid of your cheaper town hall. I think he's shielding there to try to see if he can get the reflect on the Luna freeze. Actually gonna peel back for the backline because the Jeff is there. Kills the Jeff. Or not the Jeff, sorry, wait, the Jeff lived. Wait a minute, I thought the Jeff died. That was the Iron Fist, the fuck? Kills the Strange. Jesus. Like, not much damage, but really just never dies. Always tanky, just in there slowly being like a nuisance. I think he was booping the Luna out of the invisible ult. Wait, you're right! Because he had the ult up. Because the running into people with shield boops them. Wait, you're right! That's what it was! Where is it? I think it bugged the audio because it was at the end of the game. Wait, you're right! That is what it was happening. I'm gonna watch from the Luna's POV.
That's the boost I needed.
Wait, that's so 5-head. That is actually so 5-head. Boop. Only gets one boop on her though, but I think that is actually right. That is what they were trying to do. I think their shield broke like almost immediately, but that was a good idea. I got one more. Same person. Different game though. Let's see. This one is a loss apparently. But it was apparently a really, really, really fucking good game. Oh yeah, look at this lobby. Craggy, Moxie. Oh yeah, this is a hell of a game. Also, hold on. I gotta check something really quick before we watch this one. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Okay, I could probably end tracking on this. Do I want to end tracking? Yeah. Tracking done. Okay. All right, I think the bounty's technically over now. Okay. Cool. All right, and I can remove that from the YouTube title. Cool. Hey, you know what? Hey, I don't mind. I wanted to play Rivals anyways. Getting a Twitch bounty to play some Rivals sounds pretty good to me. All right. Where's my mouse? There we go. They would be right... Actually, where are they?
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Right here.
Stay strong.
But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all-superhero band?
This game ends up being a loss. It was also apparently super good. So let's see. Yeah, I need an animation cancel for sure. Oh, and Wolverine's in play. Oh god. Although I feel like Cap's actually pretty decent against Wolverine. I love the E with the boops. Not with the skin, but hearing like the 5-man shield throw always feels good. I'm just brawling. Can't really go backline yet. I'm assuming that's why they're mostly just brawling right now.
All right. Don't rush in.
There's also an extremely sweaty lobby too. Pushes their thing back a little bit. Slams on their thing, trying to stay backline. Yeah, I think this one's cooked though. A lot of ults coming out.
I am ready to put on a show.
That's a lot of ults coming out. Blocks the Namor ult. Jumps back to help his backline really quick. What in the fuck is happening? I could not tell you. This is just some Rivals. Your guess is as good as mine. Wolverine killed things. This is tank POV when all the ults are going off. This is exactly how my game looks. You're just running around, bopping things, hoping something dies, building ult charge. Classic. Going sick of the prime. Appreciate it.
Want to put some money on it.
All right, so every single person in the game has ulted at this point, just to get around the first corner. Just to get around the first corner. Big difference from last game to this game, haven't really gone on backline too much. Except now. Now they are, because their backline is isolated. Boom, kills one of them. Chases for the other. Boom, dies. Their backline was really split there for some reason. I don't know why they did it, but they split really hard. Recognize it, just runs in, kills them. So from what I've seen, because when I did my Freedom Bummed journey, that's what I realized was the most important thing, was getting on their backline and killing them, because people wouldn't turn and help them as often. In these lobbies, you're not going to get away with that. So it seems the strat is to brawl in the beginning, brawl with tanks, you know, build your ult charge, have a good time, and then either as the fight progresses, or if you catch them on the flank and like they're trying to look for a better angle, that's when you go really deep and look for their backline. I think you're gonna kill these deployables and look for their Luna or their backline. Yeah, go straight for Luna. Gets frozen. That's okay though. Jumps straight up, slams the ground, popped the E somewhere in there. I don't know what happened. Grabs the health pack. Classic Cap gameplay. Looking for health packs. Gets out a lot. Actually shields off his Wolverine. Pops ult to keep the Wolverine alive. Chase backline with it. It's so fast paced. It is extremely fast paced. Extremely fast paced. It would if I went to break down every single thing that was happening each of these fights, I'd have to pause a million times. Looks like you cannot shield that ult. Good to know. Trying to help backline. Does actually help backline. Wow, peeling Captain America. Good guy, Captain America. Who peels for their backline?
Thanks. I can still.
Still a chance to stop them.
I thought you were spectating at 1.5 times speed. Nope. Normal speed.
Hostile forces incoming.
So much happening. Is he gonna go backline now that everyone's kind of distracted? Oh, Invisible Woman hit with the E. Craggy gets, I think thing ulted. Was he thing ulted there? I think he gets thing ulted. And they roll him in the cheaper town hall. Unfortunate.
Now might be a good time to stop them. Double KO.
Direct hit.
Yeah, the APM is crazy.
Coming through.
I wonder how many people that are coming in are gonna think I'm watching this at 1.5 times speed and not normal speed. Goes back, kills the deployable. Good guy, tank player, killing the deployables. Even though it takes him like 5 hits to kill. Constantly goes up, looks for a little bit of poke, looks for a little bit of damage. Oh, saves the Wolverine. Oh, the Wolverine actually does end up dying. But he did save him for a half a second. Almost saved him.
I like the cold.
So good. Yeah, I gotta do the animation cancel more. He's doing so much damage so quick.
Ship shape in no time.
Oh, that Luna's cooked. Gets frozen, but he still has his bash, so he's probably gonna just chase her. Yep, you ain't going nowhere. Slam, boom, dead. Am I gonna play today? I might play today. We'll see. I'm kind of a content farmer today right now. Ooh. Yeah, I need to do the animation cancel. My kills take way too long. That speeds it up like quite a bit.
That's the boost I need.
On their thing, just brawling him a little bit. Wait, why didn't he get hit by that one? Did it miss?
Sorry, soldier.
Did he technically dash past it? I think he dashed past it. Wait, Flats, Cap's F is CC immune. What? Wait, so he shield bashed to be invulnerable? Wait, that's actually insane. Wait, that's actually sick. Wait, that's actually sick. What?
0, 2, 3.
Nah, that's crazy. I actually didn't know that.
Side you're on. 30 seconds before you attack.
I had no
Get
idea.
ready. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Valiant, by the way, thank you for the 2-1. Epic plays in the prime.
Take this.
So you could technically F out of Strangel, right?
Get that vehicle to its destination.
And bash? Wait, there's so many possibilities there. So just normal, just gonna brawl in the beginning. Smart, because it'd be way too hard to go backline right now. Good E, gets a bunch of ricochets. I'm surprised how much he stays up there even with only 16 health on shield. Just kind of like tanking. I think I would think of it myself. I'd probably back away there right away. I guess that's just America's shield. Can't play scared. Did I just see Guru solicit $5 at a retro and then he said, there's your $5? Did you go sub to Guru? Did I just witness that? Ain't no way. On backline again. The Soulbond can't do anything.
We are
Has ult up.
undefeated.
Okay, so they're down. So they're down a few right now. I think they're down 3 or 2 or 3. So he's gonna pop his ult and run back at his Luna to make sure the Luna can escape and they actually can fight again. I think they thing ults. Is it enough though? I think well, she dies in the end. It was almost enough. Wait, no, he gifted him a sub here? Fucking W. W. Always win in the end.
You think I'm too old?
Always win in the end.
Coming through.
Alright, so it comes back fast.
Nice deep freeze.
Actually gonna have time for another fight.
Thanks.
Cap can stall for years too. Although, looking at the kill feed, I don't think it's gonna be very long. Just gonna probably try to build some ult charge here. Goes for a slam on their backline. Yeah, they're gonna lose that fight. That's okay.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Still though, that was a pretty good hold. Got a lot of disruption in, which was good. Fun fact, E tracks Invisible Woman and Psylocke. I did know that, but it is cool. Especially if you hit the E as they go invisible, you'll pull them out of that invisibility again, which is nice. Slams on their backline. I also just realized I think they're on triple support. Yeah, they are on triple support, so you're gonna have an even harder time getting kills on Cap. Probably also explains a little bit more of the brawling.
A nice deep freeze.
Has to back away. Ooh, good fade from the cloak. Just clean. Just clean. I need to do the animation cancel more, but it's just clean.
Let's pop back up under their nose.
Okay.
Sorry, soldier.
Gonna sit up top? Maybe look to dive in on their backline early? No, actually goes for their thing. I guess backline's kind of out of the question right now. I think he's trying to push them out of the Invisible Woman ult. Did you see that? So many ults are going off. Nobody's gonna die for a long time. Trying to maybe bait the sleep out of the Mantis. Oh. Oh. Runs, goes get a health pack, stays alive, helps the Wolverine escape. Can you make that jump? Can make that jump. Goes for the next health pack. This Mantis really has the balls. Oh no.
Need some help.
I was just thinking about that as a possibility, and then it happened.
You think I'm too old for this? Coming through.
Even the best players, chat. Even the best players, it happens to. It fucking happens to, okay? Big thing ult.
Never miss.
And on the Hawkeye, trying to give him as little space as possible. Smart. Can't be letting the Hawkeye one-shot your entire team because you can't get one shot on the Cap. Better to you to get hit than the people around you. The Invisible Woman ult. Gonna stay in it, or are you gonna try to get out? So actually stays in it the whole time and survives. No, it dies in the end. I'm surprised he decided to stay in it. I feel like I would have ran, but maybe running wasn't totally an option there.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
All right, so on to third. They're kind of getting a little bit rolled right now. Jumps backline, tries to bait sleep, doesn't get it. Has ult. Is he gonna use ult? Does not use ult. See, I would have 100% ulted there because I would have wanted to survive. I'm assuming his mentality is that it's not worth ulting there because surviving isn't really going to do that much. Has probably confidence that I could survive. Just need to hit like one more jump or one more cooldown, and it's better to save the ult for something else.
My cat goat is on the far right of the screen.
That's cool. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the 8 months. Pop's ult, actually running in aggressively. This is like how I would normally use it. Could not tell you what I'm looking at right now. Everybody's running around. Gets the kill on the back line. Keeps running. More animation cancels. Pops the E. Could not see where anything was, but you know what? He died. Ooh. Gets another pick up ahead.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I like that they're holding really aggressive here with their comp, with the thing and with the cap and with the Wolverine. Wow, press all the way to spawn. Holy shit. This is ballsy. This is dangerous. I feel like this is where you die. Oh, the Wolverine's recovery thing kicked in. That's a little unfortunate. They would have died. Ooh. Poke ult. Good hallway to pop it in because it's pretty much impossible that Magneto would be able to put ults and kill him in time. Not even that they had it. Jesus, Moxie goes crazy, kills 3 on the Hawkeye. Really wants the kill here. I don't know. Is he gonna live? Holy shit, that's crazy. I was like, okay, he does actually end up dying in the end.
A nice deep
I was thinking, like, damn, ulting there, like, to stay alive? Like, is he really gonna live? He really did almost win.
You think I'm too old for this?
Get ready.
Now they have overtime spawns coming up, which is a little bit worrying.
Never miss.
Oh god, Soulbon and Eluda ult. Yeah, nobody's dying. Goes for the backline, goes for the Hawkeye. Smart play there, because you can't let them sit up top. Just getting tons of damage in. Just keep being annoying. Slam. Just bothering the hell out of this invisible woman. I think unfortunately they're losing the spawn duel. Yeah, the overtime spawns are just so much. Alright, into OT. I feel like that was winnable too.
2, 3.
That was super winnable.
The battle
I think it
starts
just
in
came down
5,
to like 2 or 3
4,
little things at the end
3,
with
2,
ult
1.
usage. Sets up for an early engage. Nope, just throws the shield instead. Helps their thing back out a little bit because it was in danger. Look at their thing's HP. If he didn't turn around and help him, I think he would have died. He is doing so much. That's the thing about Cap though. I feel like sometimes you feel like you're doing so much, or you are doing so much, but like damage-wise, you're doing so little. You know? Like even looking at the stat sheet, it's got 24k damage, which is a lot, but so much less than their Strange and Thing. Which is why I think like Cap with dive with like Venom is super good. And hell, I mean, I don't know if it's even possible with the Thor team up though, just having the extra damage output. So, right here, this sequence right here is actually a good example of the buffs that Cap got with the mid-season. So normally before this mid-season happened, if you got the shield throws and you started hitting left click, you would have to throw all your shields. But now you can keep meleeing. So with the shield throws, you'd have to, if they held up Strange Shield, you'd have to throw all 4 throws and they would hit the shield, not the Strange. Now you can just choose to hit quick melee instead. And so you'll see that his thing doesn't even go down as he keeps hitting him. That way he can hit through the shield. So having 2 buttons bound, one for just normal left click melees and then one for quick melee. Ends up dying there, unfortunately. Did he pop his ult and die? How did he die there? Oh, he ulted at the same time. Oh, that's unfortunate. That might be the game changer right there. So it's called Rivals Tracker. Damn, not having ult here is gonna be really unfortunate. Like that little play, like that little mistake right there might be the difference between them winning and losing this game potentially. Goes into so much to make up for it. Comes back, slams in, helps kill like 2 or 3, but they have so many reses. And they don't have heals right now, so like what do? Big stun from their thing. I would have been a bitch and ran away and go get a health pack right there, because you can on cap. He stays in for the thing all. Yo, thanks, Warrior. Appreciate it. Stays in instead. And by staying in, they're able to get kills, and now their team's back. And the Strange Portal's back, and there's so much happening. Holy. So, unfortunate on that, the ult's down here, but comes back and more than makes up for it. Holy.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Alright,
Stay strong.
now OT.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Yeah, the Loki shift was huge. Loki shift saved him. We'll say they're gonna hold aggressive to force 2 fights, which is pretty smart. Kidnap some Strange with the Wolverine. So much brawling. You gotta brawl him off the point so you can actually push it here a little bit too. The thing jumps back in. They have to get these guys off point, because this is what they want. They want to force 2 fights. Unfortunately, they just don't have a whole lot of damage. I think the Wolverine died early or something. They're just sitting here fucking brawling with the thing. Big E.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Running around, speed of sound, not much to really do yet. Oh, can you go on that Mantis? Yeah, Mantis was a little bit out of position there for a sec. But they have ult, so now it's back to just running around in Circle Simulator. Oh god. Everyone hit Q. I don't know what's happening. I have no idea. I know he's just running around, probably trying to give people shields. I don't think it's enough, though. Oh god, they go down. Oh god, they go down. He's gonna die late? Yeah, dies late, unfortunately. Couple small things, just the big difference right now in these games, unfortunately. The support ults on the other side were so good, too. And they still have one more with res, which isn't as important, to be fair. Oh, if they get that Hanzo, I mean that Hawkeye. Hanzo. Hey, pretty good. Chases down the Invisible Woman. They get a big res. Oh god, Craggy with the big res. What? They come through and kill him. The problem is the cart hasn't moved at all, because they've been all playing cart the entire time. That's why they had to be brawling them. So even though they get huge plays, nobody's able to actually get cart going. And if you look at ult charges on the top left, uh-oh. 2 support ults coming online. Yeah, this might be cooked. This might be cooked. They're probably gonna TP in, pop the Invisible Woman ult, and then, yeah, things are gonna get real spooky real quick.
Can't beat battlefield medicine.
Here it comes. Oh, they're on the Mantis already. Good call going on the Mantis. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They don't have ults to counteract. Yep. And it all comes down to ult usage, unfortunately. Learn a lot about the neutral play, but, you know, as you're seeing there, I think a lot of people think Cap is weak, and, you know, his ult in comparison to some other ults, like Strange ult, Thing ult in this case, is a little bit on the weaker side. So I think where you're gonna find the most value is like those hard dive comps, but without the dive, definitely a little bit more tough, but not impossible. Not impossible. But yeah, there you go. There is your #1 Captain America player right there. Finished that game with 42 limbs, 23 final hits, 32,000 damage. Crazy. Crazy stat lines. This is also an insane game. This was a super sweaty lobby. So good stuff. Good stuff. Okay.
After your review of the top Jeff, I started picking him up. Yesterday I got to bring DPS Jeff into a GM to Celestial Scrim. I had Celestial players tweaking so hard, they perma-banned my Jeff after map 1.
Yo, thanks to the 5. Wait, really? Man, that's awesome. Okay, sorry, I had to respond to him really quick. Yo, Wes, thank you for the big fat Civic 10 gifted, Wes. Hey. Appreciate you. Chav, you get some. Make sure you say thank you. Much love. Appreciate you. Let's see. Alright, chat, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was not gonna stream today. I was supposed to take today off. Remember how I told you guys yesterday I'm probably not streaming today? E-Day Talks things get gifted. Appreciated. Remember that whole thing? Right? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take today off. Right? Smile. Well, the reason why I decided to not take today off was Emong told me he was getting off soon. He's getting off early because he had some stuff to do today. And I had this Twitch bounty for Rivals. If you don't know how the way the Twitch bounties work for Rivals, is you basically get paid based on how many viewers you have. And it sets some super ridiculously high number. Because it doesn't expect you to ever get close to it. And so Emong knew this and was like, hey, do you want to get that done today? And I was like, what? And he's like, well, I'm getting off soon. Like, I could just raid you. And I was like, oh, shit. So I hopped on for Overwatch, and I was like, fuck it. Let me just do the tier list today that I was planning on doing anyways. So he handed me that, raided me. And so then once I was done with my tier list, I just ran over to Rivals. That's why you saw that thing appear, the hashtag sponsored thing. Did the hour of bounty. And now here we are. And we also got some YouTube content done. That being said, I am still absolutely fucking out of gas. Freddie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. I slept last night for 11 hours. I slept last night for 11 fucking hours. I went to bed at 1 a.m. I woke up today at fucking noon. That's how tired I was. So, that being said,
thank you for all the great content you and the team produce. I am very thankful to have some quality content to binge throughout the day.
Thankful to you.
Keep it up, we'll be supporting when I can.
Thank you. So that being said, I apologize for this being a shorter stream than normal, but I'm actually going to hop off there. I actually have another sponsored Overwatch stream this week, and then I have another Rivals one too. I don't know if the Rivals one's this week or next week though. I got to check. So yeah, I still have a lot of stuff to do this week, and the Overwatch one is going to be fun. I think it's like me, CarQ, and Emong all playing some games. So, it's going to be a good time. that being said, YouTube, you're going to go down first. Appreciate you for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. But I'm going to end stream for tonight. I will probably... I don't know if I'll go again tomorrow. I'll be going again soon at some point. But maybe not tomorrow. We'll see. But anyways, YouTube, I will see you later. Bye!